Oops. Test, test, test. Does this work? Okay, audio's working, everything's working. That's right, it's another one of these. Yeah, it's another one of these. I call it a live stream because it's another one of these. How we doing today? There's a cool breeze, and I'm begging on my knees that you can come and watch the stream and come and say hi, please. Yeah, that's right. How's it going, people? Let's play some TF2. What are we doing? We're playing Colossus. This is my first game of the day. It's a little loud. Tell me about the volumes, guys. I might have to turn this down a little bit. Let's get it like that. There we go. What does this guy think he's doing? Can't sneak. No sneaking. I suppose I'll just leave it to my team to deal with that. No low in health. Ooh. Oops, that's the wrong button. What's going on, Naduala? What's going on, Joshua? How's it going? Osaka might be joining me later, depending on how he's feeling, as the host of this particular live stream. Yeah, I saw that one coming. Sorta saw that one coming. If you can hear strange noises, that's my washing machine. Oh god. This shit is on its last fucking legs. It's making very worrying noises, but it hasn't broken yet. I'm very much into this notion of shooting rockets at pyros. Unforced. Oh, that sound is kind of worrying. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, thank you, Gabe. Why is this in a minor key? What is happening? What? Why is the Wii Sports music in a minor key? Bro, are you guys hearing this? Are you guys hearing this? Yo, what up, Unim? Popping in briefly between eps of the show about the show season 3. What is the show about the show? That is a scary noise. Do you have one of those washing machines that sits at head's length? No, I do not. I have a regular one. There's a difference, as I understand it. In the US, you guys have these things that are called laundry rooms or something. You have a whole room just for that shit. We just, here in the UK, I think in the rest of Europe, it's typical for a washing machine to be in the kitchen. Next to a dishwasher type of situation, you know? Thrash metal washing machine type beat. Reality TV series by director Kaveh Zahedi. Interesting. Did we cap? We capped. How loud is it for the stream, by the way? This very loud machine gun washing machine noise. He hit me with the crit. I've got a fucking... Oh, that's not good. Yeah. Why is this in a minor key? Okay, I guess just for some reason it was in minor key. But they just did... I'm just getting trolled. The premise initially is that each episode is about the making of the previous episode. Oh, I see. If only I had the Market Gardener. Unethical art, you think? I don't know how. Well, I will have to look. I'll have to look into that because that seems interesting. Okay, bro. Uh-oh. Please let me survive. I live. Holy. What do I want to do here? This guy has a hat. I think what we want to do is just get rid of this heavy. This heavy is the main danger right now. Right, next, we probably are gonna want to see what's up here, and then clear out this side route. Oh, that's bad. You ever seen any of Kave's? The Sheik and I haven't seen it. What the hell is this guy doing here? Where did he go? Oh, I just die here. I live! I am indeed in casual. And Osaka Syndrome will now be joining the stream. Maybe not. Hold on. Discord isn't picking up my audio.
Oh, what's good?
Can you hear me?
What's up?
It
Wait.
seems Discord is not picking up my audio. Let's see.
Is it
hello?
working?
Can you hear me? Hello.
Uh-oh.
Microphone.
Wait, say that
Hello,
again.
hello.
I heard myself on the stream just now.
Test. Check. Nothing? Alright, well, if I restart my audio server, then fucking...
Okay, so for whatever reason, it's not...
Hello. What about now? Okay, what about... Can you hear me now? It's still just... Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate pulse audio, bro. What about now? Can you hear me now? No? Now? Can you hear me? What the hell? Alright, let me restart Discord. Boys! No, I know you guys can hear me. I'm talking about Osaka. I'm trying to voice call with Osaka. Hello. Can you hear me? Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this. You got him, but okay, I don't know why you guys can't understand this. He can't hear me. He can hear himself through my microphone, and I don't know why. You know what? Let's disconnect from this game and let's try and work out this fucking Linux. Boom, boom. Okay, I should be loud as fuck now, which is what I wanted. Alright, it should be working. It should be working. Stream, hello. Chat, is it working? Can you hear me? Can you hear Osaka Syndrome? Can you hear the music?
Okay, yes, I am also saying words right now.
Okay, I think everything's finally fucking fixed.
Yeah, it's actually working. Okay, cool.
Finally. Alright, Joshua says, I think you cited Bataille calling literature being evil once in a video to complicate the goodness of art. I think it was the fascism art video, but from what I remember, Bataille is pro-evil. Yeah, Bataille is pro-evil. Yeah, it took me a hot minute to figure out because, oh yeah, pulse audio thing. At least he was in On Nietzsche. No, he is 100% pro-evil. Yeah.
This guy claims to be a philosopher, but he likes like two philosophers. One of them was influenced by Bataille, and one of them is Bataille.
Wait, me? Are you talking about me?
Yes.
I like a lot of philosophers.
Yeah, like Baudrillard, Bataille, Baudrillard, Bataille.
I like Marx. I like Schopenhauer. I like Nietzsche.
Oh, of course,
like,
more Baudrillard influences.
What the fuck do you mean?
I mean, we know what's going on here, buddy.
That's what do you mean, man? I found all of those guys before I even read a single Baudrillard.
Okay, sure. We're engaging in a sort of symbolic exchange right now. I hope you understand that.
You haven't, bro. What do you mean? Fucking, what's that guy's name? Paul Cockshot? That's you. That's your favorite philosopher.
Yeah,
As André Breton. That's your favorite philosopher.
Also, Nick Cernick and Alan.
Yeah.
The greatest philosophers of our time.
Yeah. Your favorite guy. You love Stalin. Do you love Joseph
yes,
Stalin?
Of course. Famed
Stalinist.
masturbator.
Stalinist Osaka Syndrome. You should rename yourself to be more accurate. You should really rename yourself to Stalin Syndrome.
Uh-huh. You know, I might have to start a political channel with that exact naming.
Stalin Syndrome. You're always saying like, well, in the Soviet Union this would be free. You love saying that.
I do say that a lot. I say that a weird amount. I don't blame anyone for being sus of me, but it's fine. I'm just a normal leftist, I promise. As far as we know.
As far as we know, and we don't know too much.
We don't know too much because my true nature is opaque and unknown.
I have to do it. Your favorite philosopher is probably Steven Pinker, says Neduella.
I don't even know. Is he saying that in reference?
I don't know who he's talking about.
I know Noam Chomsky bodied that guy, and I don't even like Noam Chomsky. He was a pedophile.
He was.
He
But
literally
even
was.
worse than that, he also wrote bad books. I can.
He wrote some good books. But the main book that people know him for was mostly good because he wrote it with another guy.
Which book? Which one are you talking about?
Manufacturing Consent.
Oh, but the thing is, that wasn't even a very good book. I haven't read it, but it wasn't even very good.
I thought it was pretty good. I mean, most people have only watched the documentary, which, I mean, I guess that summarizes
I
it.
forgot that existed. Holy shit. I did watch that documentary when I was very young.
Yes, I read the book when I was very young, and I don't know, I had like this like third eye opening moment where it felt like the mind expansion meme. I felt like that when I read Marx back then too. Yeah, and I was like, oh, so this is what's really going on. You know that Burroughs quote where he says a psychotic is a guy who really knows what's going on?
This is another of your favorite quotes. You're like, number one, the Soviet Union, this would have been free. Number two, a psychotic is a guy who knows is just a guy who's figured out what's going on.
It is
Therefore,
literally true.
therefore, the Soviet Union was run by psychotics, according to Osaka syndrome.
Yes.
He knows how to surf damage. Not for long.
Nice shot. Actually, that was a nice miss. Okay.
No, I got him. I got him.
Okay. Why, you know what's completely insane?
I mean, no, I want to keep talking about Noam Chomsky for 1 second. I haven't actually read Noam Chomsky. I've just sort of vaguely know about his ideas. But I don't understand how anything he wrote was original. Like, it seems to me like all of Noam Chomsky's media theory is covered by like Marshall McLuhan and I don't know, some other guys.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about manufacturing consent is that it provides a lot of examples, and it depends on, in this sense, it depends on what you mean by well written. Do you mean well written as in completely original, or do
No,
you
I didn't say
mean...
well written. I said original.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know what was original about that book besides the fact that they were able to connect it with so many examples.
When do you know when it came out?
I think it was in the 80s, or was it the late 70s? No, it was the 80s. That book came out in the 80s.
We're already way past Baudrillard then.
Yeah. Or actually, I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look this up to see. We're fact checking right now.
Fact checking. What's that guy? Noam Chomsky.
Oh, that would take us a century. Oh, you know, one of his original theoretical contributions that I did like. Yeah, 1988. So I was correct. One of his theoretical contributions that I did like was he wrote that book where he talked about how Marx was basically just a liberal, and that liberalism was kind of like, and the Enlightenment tradition was kind of what Marx was basing his theories out of, or what they were born out of, and that for that reason he calls himself a liberal anarchist, because he also thinks anarchism is the only real way to apply Marx's theories.
But that is also not original at all. Like, that's Adorno and Horkheimer.
I mean, maybe I don't know. I haven't read Adorno and Horkheimer.
No one has.
Wait, they said that Marx was like a secret liberal?
Not that he was a secret liberal. That the whole point isn't that. I mean, look, I haven't read Dialectic of Enlightenment. It's on my list. I'll read it once I catch up on Baudrillard. But as I understand it, this is a big part of the book. No, anyone who's read Dialectic of Enlightenment and Anthemic Lullaby, can you push past your indigestion and help me out here?
There's no way he's read that. He just reads Hegel all day. I was joking, by the way. That was a joke.
I have read some Adorno. Adorno does... This is a thing, right? That Marx is a liberal, a product of the Enlightenment. I've only read Adorno on music. You know, I did know that only because you told me this before, Unum. I mean, I knew I don't even know who Alban Berg is, but he sounds... I know I can't say that on stream.
He sounds Jewish.
That's what I was gonna say. Is that offensive? I mean, it's a Jewish name.
Yes, that's not offensive at all.
I don't know who to kill. This Trollger is really good. Berg is one of the main Schoenberg students, I see.
With that Auschwitz ass name?
You can't be saying, bro, don't. You can't be saying shit like this, man. This is my fucking stream. This is not your stream. On your stream, you can say stuff like this. It is against, I'm pretty sure, probably. I don't know.
I don't know. It's like, okay. I don't want to get you demonetized, I suppose.
Please.
Why is everyone jumping?
Why is everyone jumping?
Yes, this isn't CSGO.
This is actually a game all about jumping.
There are jumping mechanics. The jumping people are back.
You love those guys.
You remember that? I had an existential crisis over the jumping people that kept appearing on Nuke.
Yeah, you did. I do remember this.
Yeah. I swear every video I make, it sounds as though I am about to fall into 100 pieces. Like I sometimes I really don't know what's going on with me. And somebody starts jumping on CS:GO and I'm ready to like wipe an entire country off the map.
That's why TF2 is a good game, is because jumping is actually like good. Like you're not throwing, you know. Like
Yes.
movement is rewarded very strongly.
Yes.
That's why I like it.
Yes. It's strange because I would talk about that and then I would also say, "Oh, I like the jumping people now."
Yeah.
What is going on here? There's an engineer.
He's engineer.
I don't believe that. What is this map? It looks like cobblestone from the good
From the good old
Counter-Strike.
days, man. This is called
Yes.
Pier. It was released in 2021.
Yes.
It's the only good map
Oh, okay.
released in that update.
Yes. It also kind of reminds me of what is it called? Italy? I think that's the map.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a pretty fun map. It's one of the best more recent maps to be released in the game, in my opinion. And check this out. This guy's trying to get there. This vent. Look at this.
Mhm.
You can go in here, and there's a secret place.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. Welcome to.
It's a
Tucson.
utopian place.
it's an undisclosed location.
Yes. Bro, you would never know if I were inside of this place. There's probably like so many people throwing parties in here, like regularly.
I don't know what you mean by throwing. I mean, yeah, that's what we're doing right now.
Yeah, it's like they get in here and they do the conga. But what I think would probably happen is some scout would just run up to these guys and shoot all of them while they're doing the conga, because that's what scouts always do.
I mean, you can't do it because this is inside of spawn, so an enemy scout can't come in here.
Oh, okay. Bro, seriously though, what is it with scouts and doing that?
I actually find that it's often spies who do that rather than scouts.
I think it's both. It's scouts and spies. That sounds like the title to a bad British novel from the 1970s.
That's true. It could be. It's like a Tinker Tailor Soldier spy type of thing.
It's like a London Pigeon Wars type of thing.
You're always bringing up that book.
It's such a good book. It's people don't understand, man.
It's like Dialectic of Enlightenment.
I don't know. I haven't read that one.
Did I just hit that air shot? No, what just happened? We're just letting this spy run wild, man.
You're throwing.
I'm not throwing, I'm top scoring. Okay, I'm not top scoring, but I'm playing pretty well.
Exactly. You're throwing. You're not top scoring.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, maybe I should lock in a little bit. Never mind.
I don't even know anything about this game. I don't know.
I know. You kind of remind me of Noam Chomsky in that sense.
In what way? Because I have a comically Jewish name.
Well, that is true. What do you think's going on here?
There seem to be teleporting.
No one's teleporting. We're just playing game. We're just having fun playing with toys.
Huh. There's like me IRL. Actually, I don't have any action figures anymore.
This is so sad.
Yes.
I don't know. I think that this Noam Chomsky guy is right about Marx being a liberal.
I agree. I agree. Which is also why like this whole like third positionist theory that's really popular online nowadays of like illiberalism, anti-liberalism, actually Putin's Russia is closer to Marx than whatever some social democratic party in the West is doing that we don't like for some reason, even though there are literally better workers' rights there than these like oftentimes fascist states that are being promoted online. Like, I don't know.
I don't know why you're one of these guys though.
I'm not really like what, just because I like bricks, like what? I don't know.
No, I'm just someone's calling. Oh, what's happening? I deleted my main Discord account a few weeks ago and replaced it with a new one. Been writing. I see. Osaka Yitzhak syndrome. I don't know what that means. But it's
I mean, basically.
If I could just switch to the direct hit, I would just be able to airshot this guy. So I'm gonna do that.
Okay, let's see it. Oh, it was close. But
My
you got
washing
killed by
machine is
that guy
making
with
very
the-
loud and worrying noises because it's on its last legs.
It's dying.
Can you hear this?
Not anymore. Or on Discord, it's not able to be heard.
I think on the stream you can probably hear it pretty loud.
It's making music. Don't worry about it. It's noise music. You know, if I come to the UK this year, I'm just gonna go there, turn your washing machine on, and record it to release as an album.
That sounds like a great idea. I would do that. I hear your washing machine. Fuck.
He's got one of those tiny washing machines too, that's like the Japanese ones.
This is just normal here. I don't know. Everything's just too big in America.
Yeah, I mean, especially the people, it's like, I don't know what.
Actually, the UK has a higher obesity rate than the US.
What?
Yeah.
You guys defeated us in something? That's crazy. We gotta get those numbers up.
You wouldn't necessarily expect it, but it is the case.
It's because Rishi Sunak got rid of a bunch of sugar taxes and regulations on food. Like literally, Boris Johnson started it, but Rishi Sunak made it worse. Don't you love that guy? Amazing. Obviously,
Speed core washing machine.
did not do anything to fix it.
In Southern California, fitness standards are nuts. That's true. It also depends where you are in the UK. I think London is less obese than some of the more economically deprived areas.
Yeah. Yeah, also, like, if you're in Florida or Texas, all of a sudden you see tons of obese people, but where I live, I don't see almost any, and I still live in the South. So, I don't know. And then obviously, if you live up in the Northeast, I mean, there are fat people in Massachusetts, I guess, because, you know, but if you're in, like, any of the other New England states, you won't see almost any fat people, like, at all. But, like, the people there look weirdly British for some reason. It's, like, it's kind of uncanny how British a lot of the people there look.
What do you mean by look?
We gotta
British?
do something
What do
about
British
them.
people look like?
I don't know. It's like there's like a particular phenotype that like English people, I'm not talking about like Scottish, Celtic type people, but like English people have that's very distinct. And well, there are certain genetic markers that correspond to that. It's been a while since I read about this.
Oh, Osaka syndrome comes on stream 5 minutes later. He starts talking about race realism.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Don't say I mean. This is a bad start.
Osaka doing his subway take. I don't even know what that's in reference to. Is it okay for me to say that I really hate how most Californians sound? Why are their voices so high pitched?
No, that is.
They need.
Everyone agrees with this. This is literally. This is just true. They're really annoying. They sound annoying.
Like imagine if Destiny were an entire state, man. I would
Imagine if
kill
Destiny
myself
were
if I
entire
were from
species.
there. It's true. It's true. My dad is from LA, but for some reason he doesn't sound like that. He just sounds like someone on television.
Why is this another Nintendo song in a minor key? What is this fucking playlist?
It's A minor. Actually, that's not A minor.
I don't know what it is, but it's something abnormal. English phrenology. Yes, yes.
Yes. I wonder what this subway take thing is. Like, is this a reference to something I said a long time ago that I
No,
just don't remember?
it's a TikTok show.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
It's a guy. It's actually pretty good, to be honest with you. It's a guy whose name I believe is Kareem, and he goes on the New York subway and sometimes the London Tube, and sometimes other places, but typically New York. And he asks people for their takes, and then he says if he agrees or disagrees based on the take immediately. But then he asks them to explain himself, and then sometimes he comes around to see their side, or sometimes he doesn't. I suck, man. Oh, I got lucky with a random crit. Let's go.
Yes.
Actually, it's a lot of politicians have been on the show. Mamdani was on on Subway Takes.
Oh yeah.
His take was, "You should vote for me for mayor," which was pretty bad. I think all things considered. But you know who else was on Subway Takes is Sadiq Khan. Sadiq Khan was on Subway Takes when he was in the UK.
That's crazy.
The mayor of London. And Sadiq Khan's take was just, London is the best city in the world.
Yeah, he always says London is the best city in the world and that NYC is the second best.
Yeah,
city
that's what
in
he
the
said.
world.
He basically started saying, like, you know, there are a bunch of other cities that are good, but like, yeah, you know, like New York has great food, great music or whatever, and like, but London is the only city that has everything. And you know what the crazy thing is? I think he might be right.
London does have everything, but a lot of cities in the world have everything, especially like these cosmopolitan type cities. Like you could say like Melbourne has everything as well. Like, well, I wouldn't want to be there, but
I've been there.
yeah, they have a lot of stuff.
They have trams.
Also, Berlin has everything. It's
That's
just
true.
it just doesn't have those huge buildings that, you know, NYC or, oh yeah, Sao Paulo has everything too. If you want a restaurant from anywhere in the world, you can go there and you're golden.
That's true, but what about the transport links?
The transport in Sao Paulo I've heard is pretty good.
Okay.
Sao Paulo.
Why? I hate to be racist, but why does Brazilian sound like that? It's
I don't know. I've listened to a lot of different languages. There is literally no other language or dialect of anything that sounds like that. Part of it, one of the theories is that, like, because it's a language, Portuguese is a language with a lot of nasal vowels. By being separate from Portugal for so long, they just kind of evolved and ended up doing them their own way over time. Also, there's a lot of influence from African, specifically Nigerian languages in Brazilian Portuguese.
I actually think it sounds
which is
cool. I don't know why I was acting as if I don't like it.
No, it's fine. I mean, everybody has a right to their own opinion. But I spurg out. You mentioned one of my special interests, and I spurged out where
That's
I just
true.
started, like, information
Yesterday I
dumping.
sent an email. I sent you a formal email about how Japanese learning community sucks, and for some reason you interpreted this as like I hate all languages.
Yeah, yeah, I felt so bad for that man. I was like, oh my god, this is so embarrassing. Because I freaked the fuck out. Like I flipped out in a way I don't think I've ever flipped out on you like that before. Um, although
You
I
have, but you don't like maybe like years and years ago.
like maybe in like 2019
yeah.
or some shit like that. Yeah.
But I
it's like-
appreciate you had a bad day at work. It was, you know, I shouldn't have bugged you when you were having a bad day.
No, it's alright, man. And it's my bad too for like not reading the whole thing. I like read part of it and then I got scared and then I read the very last part. I don't know why. But yeah, I flipped out and I was like, if you're gonna be saying this shit to me, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Like, I don't know. I had a normal one yet again. And then you were like, that's not what I meant. And then I was like, oh, okay. Like, I really made it sound apocalyptic. I made it sound like some shit was about to go down. And then you're just like, that's not what I meant.
Yeah.
And then it's like a switch flips in my brain. And I'm just like, oh, all right.
All I'd said,
Yeah.
because what happened, right, is I've been running this bit. I don't know if my chat is aware, but if you ever watch Osaka's videos, you can always find me in the comments where I'm calling him the something of the left, right?
Yes.
Which is like a joke on, you know, people always say like we need a Joe Rogan of the left, and so I just started saying this guy's the Joe Rogan of the left, and then I started just making more extreme characters of the left for him to be. Like the
Yes.
Viktor Orban of the left or something, right?
Oh my god, bro, I would vote for that 100 times. You already know.
And then I'm like, I've been doing it for a long time at this point, so I'm running out of guys of the left for Osaka to be. So the
Yeah.
day before yesterday, I had left a comment in Spanish referencing a random like Uruguayan, I don't even know who, I just like Googled Uruguayan politicians and just put the first name I saw.
Yes.
And I wrote it in Spanish, and then no one thought that was strange or anything. But then the next Osaka posted another video, and so I was like, but I say I wrote it in Spanish, like Google translated Spanish, because obviously I don't speak Spanish, right? And the next video, I run the same bit. You know, I'm like, okay, let me pick another random thing to call Osaka of the left, but this time I'll do it in another Google translated language. And so I pull up Google Translate, and I was gonna do Chinese, but then Japanese was just already selected on my Google Translate. I guess I'd been translating something, and so I just did Japanese, and then some fucking guy comes and replies to me like, stop laughing. Go fucking learn the language. Like what the like as if I was laughing. But like and that pissed me off so fucking. I don't know why, but that just triggered me. It just triggered me so hard. And then I like went into Osaka's. I just messaged Osaka because I thought he would like understand the context because he had liked that comment telling me to learn Japanese. And I was like, these fucking people, they think they're so much better than me for having learned Japanese, even though it's fucking stupid language that I hate or whatever. And then,
Yes.
that's what happened.
Yes. Yeah, very, very interesting turn of events. I will say, I liked that comment. Ironically, I did not agree with that annoying person. The thing is, the Japanese learning community, because the thing is, I will vouch for the language learning community at large, particularly people that learn obscure and not very popular languages. But the Japanese learning community is insanely toxic. It is way, way more toxic than all of the other people in this sphere. And it's because they're on 4chan. They're like 4chan people who are super insecure, and so whenever they see somebody who's not giving it like 110% effort, like the way that you would if you were a gym bro or something, they flip out, and then they're like,
It's really annoying. Something that really
I can't imagine why you would be reading a B1 visual novel like
Bro.
this when you've only been studying for checks notes 3 years. It's like, bro,
they are like
calm the
this.
fuck
They are
down.
exactly like this. It pisses me off so fucking much. And I like one time I saw a video of a guy who he was making a ThinkPad setup to play old visual novels. And like someone had left a comment which was like, "Hey, you've been learning Japanese for this long and you can only read these basic visual novels." Like this is like who starts talking like that? Like these people are just very annoying.
Yes.
Yeah, and I fully believe that other language learning communities are not like this. Like it's only Japanese for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah, because, like, all the ones I've been in have been super supportive. Like, everybody is really nice. They'll try to help you with anything you're working on, or they'll say, oh, hey, like, everybody learns differently, or, like, it takes time, like, and not everybody has all the time, so just, do your best. Like, that's the stuff I'm used to hearing.
Yeah. It's like the strange thing is that they treat it like a gym bro thing, and this has always really annoyed me because it's like going to the gym. I mean, hey, you might disagree with me with this Osaka, but like going to the gym is good for you. Like it's useful, right? Like learning languages. I mean, there's like an argument that it's good for your brain or whatever, but it's mostly something you just do for fun because it's like a cool hobby. It's not like the same as like a moral obligation, in my opinion at least. Like being healthy sort of is in our society. But they treat it like that.
I would say it could be a moral obligation depending on what society you live in. Like, for example, at my job, I am the only one that can communicate with the people that we serve that speak Spanish. So literally people that are higher up in the company ask me to help them.
Nice.
And it's this really weird feeling, even though I just got there, it like makes me feel like I'm like almost above like some of the other people in the company because I'm helping these people with stuff that's not even in my job description, and so it depends on what kind of society you live in. Like, for example, if you're living in New Brunswick and you're coming across people that are having these conversations where one of them is speaking in French and the other is responding in English, and they just understand each other, which is a thing I've literally seen. Maybe you could make an argument. I'm a moral, I want to be a moral anti-realist. I don't know what I am. But, maybe you could make an argument that there's like some sort of moral or maybe patriotic, countries don't exist, but you could make an argument there if you wanted to, right?
Yeah, and there's plenty of countries where like multilingualism is the norm, like African countries or Southeast Asian countries, but that's different, I feel like. And I guess there's places in the US where multilingualism is the norm. There's places in the UK where multilingualism is the norm if you count like Welsh as a real language. Which it is. Yes. It is a real language, to be clear. Welsh is a real language.
It's a fucked up language, though, man.
It's not that fucked up, actually. As I understand it, I think it's pretty cool. It just has a kind of unique orthography, but the orthographic rules are consistent once you learn them.
It's cool, but I saw it on signs and stuff when I was there. I was like, this is a weird looking language. What's going on here?
It just has a weird orthography, but it's once you learn the rules, like the double L, like in Spanish it makes like a y sound. In Welsh it makes a f sound. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's easy.
Yeah, so you'll see a lot of double L's, but it's I don't know do you know what the proper name for that sound is? It's like like
I don't know the IPA by heart.
Right.
Yeah.
And other than that,
I drink them, I don't read them.
Yeah, and a GH is a sound in Welsh.
Oh, okay. I would make that sound if it weren't for my strep throat. But yeah, I mean, I mostly just like calling Welsh scuffed because Welsh as a concept is kind of inherently funny to me.
It is funny. Wales is actually, you know, a lot of people, including Karl Marx, like to say that England is where the Industrial Revolution started, but it was actually Wales.
Oh, really? Why
Yeah.
why do they only have sheep in the north then?
Well, they used to have a lot of coal, but they dug it all up.
Yes.
That's why.
Oh,
It's
no,
so
that's why they're like West Virginia.
all I know about West Virginia is that there is some sort of country road there, and that it should take you home.
I want to go home to North Wales, man. I want to just like get a bunch of money and buy a fucking house there and nobody ever hear from me again.
Wait, what's going on? How are they? Is that us? Oh, we're red. I thought we were blue. I've been not reading chat at all. Hold on, I should go read chat. Lukashenko is the Viktor Orban of the left, according to... I can't read that name.
That's actually true. Well, actually I would say he goes further than Orban because Orban never got to be an actual dictator. He was just was the prime minister of an illiberal democracy, as he called it, which is such a funny term to me. But yeah, I mean, I'd say that's about the closest thing we have to a Viktor Orban of the left.
Denpa-chan is the 09A of the left. I don't think that's true at all. Agnes Shine says, "Do you think Denpa right can exist?" I don't think Denpa is politic. But
Yeah.
I do find, just to be frank with you, I find outspoken right wingers just kind of annoying as people. Like I wouldn't like to watch a YouTube vlog where someone is ranting about immigrants or something. I would just find that to be obnoxious personally. So
A lot of them are annoying, but like the more intellectual ones can be interesting. Who talk about it, like if they talk about immigration from like an intellectual perspective, it can be interesting, I think.
well, I mean, I would like to see. I'm yet to to find one of those guys.
I mean, fair enough. One example, I think if you listen to Tucker Carlson's show, which sometimes I actually do, I know it's cringe, but sometimes he has interesting guests. He'll bring on people from the right that, like, obviously I don't agree with them.
I don't
but,
even. I mean, I think Tucker Carlson is kind of just a populist. Like sometimes he says stuff that sounds like a fucking Marxist is talking. You know?
Yeah.
And it's the same with our version of Tucker Carlson. What's that guy's name? The guy on GB News. He's very annoying. He's always debating people.
Oh, wait, are you talking
Piers
about George
Morgan.
Galloway?
Piers Morgan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Piers Morgan, he's one of the most annoying human beings on the planet. But like, it is funny because sometimes they like accidentally backwards arrive at like a leftist point.
Yes.
But yeah,
Piers
I mean,
Morgan is such an annoying show. I
it's
swear,
so
man.
fucking annoying. And he's always, one of the things that's interesting is that he's always like, I don't know what to call it, like lampshading or something, by like inviting on further right-wing people to sort of make them look insane to like legitimize his own already pretty right-wing positions. Not
He's
to get
friends
too
with Trump,
political.
did you know
Yeah,
that?
he's friends with Trump. Like he'll like talk to people who are like saying, I mean, he's against, as I understand it, the Iran war. He's been against that. But that's not particularly surprising. So is like Tucker Carlson, for example.
Yeah, also, the thing with Piers Morgan is he will change his views, like,
This is so
depending on
true.
what show he's doing.
Yeah.
He likes to argue for different positions, and it, like, I don't know why. I mean, maybe he thinks it's, like, honest journalism to show both sides or something, but he makes it sound as though he is assuming that position.
No,
that
he
day,
only
so it
cares about winning the debate or in the moment or whatever. He's like Destiny.
Oh my god, yeah. But the thing is, he's actually a very good debater.
He's
like,
actually
Piers
not
Morgan-
I've seen him get absolutely destroyed. He's not a good debater. He just likes to talk over people. Like when he starts losing, you can see he'll just start shouting over people.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty hard to watch.
Well, yeah, I don't like that either. That's like a British TV thing.
I don't know if it's a British TV thing. It's kind of like a debate lord thing.
I feel like everything you learn about how to
this
do
guy doing?
debates though says that you're not supposed to do that. Like when we have debates, I don't do that.
That's true, but we're not having televised spectacle debates. We're actually trying to like talk to each other.
Good.
We could get on TV, yeah. The Osaka and no thank you debate the intricacies of Marx's theory on TV. That would be a very popular show every week. I mean, I'd watch it.
We could do it on public access TV.
Yeah, we don't have that here. This is an American thing.
What? Okay, that's a human rights violation. How can you even call yourself a democracy if you can't get your own TV show?
I mean, I don't know. I've always found this to be a strange thing. I think I want to go this way.
I love public access TV. I don't know. Me lío en esto.
I wanna
We're getting
know-
away from the point.
Bro, Melio and Esto, come on, guys. Alright, let's see what's going on in chat.
Okay. What?
Agnes Shine is saying that the English learning community in Japanese is especially the anonymous one can be very elitist. Japanese people who learn English, but it feels retarded to me how they can do technical practice alone without a single bit of immersing. They all seem to think, oh, I'm not good enough at English to actively do English stuffs by itself yet, which is just wrong. Immersion is the most important part. Being good enough at English to not rely on translation in Japanese internet could be similar to knowing Japanese on English internet. It's kind of esoteric, secret, elite knowledge that allows you to access most exotic materials ever. I suppose that's
agree.
true.
And you know, this,
I don't know if I'd say
feel
it's secret, elite knowledge, given that tens of millions of people speak both languages.
yes, or it's like billions of people that speak English, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I really agree with this. I think a lot of what this has to do with is the Japanese education system prioritizing grammar. Germans sometimes do this as well. Like, they know shit tons about English grammar and like even obscure words and stuff. They know a lot about punctuation, but they can't speak.
Really?
Nowadays,
As I understand it, almost every German is like fluent in English.
if they're from West Germany, yes.
Oh, I see.
East Germans, in my experience, tend to be much more like resistant to speak or to watch media in English. Like, they'll watch the German dubs. They don't watch just with German subtitles the way people in the West will. And if you're talking to older people, almost none of them know English. Like, maybe they know some Russian or something, but they don't know English.
I see.
But with younger people, their English in that part of the country is a lot worse
Oh, I'm red.
than in West Germany. A lot of it has to do with like the approach that they have to watching movies. So they're watching movies with their parents or older people that they know, and they're watching the German dub. And they're in school, which has this huge focus on grammar and punctuation and stuff. So they know a lot about that, but sometimes they're just too scared to like actually consume media in the language. It's a strange phenomenon I witnessed firsthand when I was living in East Germany. If only that were still a country. Oh well.
You love the DDR.
I do.
It's
I
not
really
even
do.
a good cut. Like, of all of the like ex-Eastern Bloc countries, it's like the one where they had to put a wall up to stop people leaving.
That was literally an anti-fascist resistance wall, though. It was to stop brain drain.
Yeah, because everyone wanted to fucking leave.
I mean, because they were getting propaganda from the West.
This is
It was telling them, oh, if you come over here, you'll get really rich.
I mean, this is ridiculous. I know you're just trolling.
The thing is, I'm exaggerating my positions a little bit, but it's honestly not that far from what I actually think.
About Denpa Right, interesting thing is that archaic stereotype of chronically online otaku includes being internet right-wing, which is Netoyo, who hates Koreans and Chinese. That is true. However, I mean, I don't know what it's like in Japan, but in the West, I feel like the pendulum has swung. Well, first of all, I think that it's a bit of a complicated situation. I don't want to play this map. So if you look back at the history of online politics, in the 90s, online politics was fairly left-wing. It generally, people, even on forums such as 4chan, which is nowadays notable for being right-wing, like 4chan in the early 2000s was actually very, very supportive of the Occupy movement, for example.
Yes.
And often participated in what I think would now be considered somewhat liberal political movements. But even before that, on Usenet or whatever, there was a lot of Usenet boards that were about. I mean, it was often sexual liberation. The people forget this. The early sort of Usenet community was very tied in with the sort of free love, sexual liberation community. A lot of people saw the internet as a way to sort of extend the sort of hippie free love movement of the 60s and then into Silicon Valley culture via that movement becoming Silicon Valley culture, and then, internet matchmaking and stuff, being able to you know what I'm saying with all this stuff. So
Yes.
there was a lot of gay rights and free love type of stuff on the early Usenet groups, as well as a lot of atheism, which is generally associated with being left wing at the time. Maybe not left wing, but liberal at least. So I would say that in the early days of the internet, again, it makes sense given that it was sort of mostly college-educated nerds. They tended to be more liberal, the sort of big nerds. And it was only, I think, towards the sort of middle of the 2000s to the late 2000s when right-wing movements gained traction. But then in my opinion, I think that we've seen the pendulum swing back, and that the modern sort of super online people tend to actually be quite left-wing. Or
It depends on where you are on the internet.
I suppose so, but
Huh? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I don't know that I would call many of these people, I think being right-wing is kind of a normie position now. It's like what your boomer parents are.
Yeah, although also a lot of them are moving pretty sharp, surprisingly to the left. I won't say some of the things I've heard my mom say recently because, we'll get in trouble, but it's really centrist, liberally type people as well. They are moving so far to the left, it's unbelievable.
Is that
on
true?
economic stuff. Oh yeah, economic stuff, Israel stuff. It's they are saying things I would have never imagined. My mom, she supported Hillary over Bernie. She supported Buttigieg and then Biden over Bernie. And during that, when she had voted for Biden in the primary, she considered actually voting for Trump in 2020. But she ultimately voted for Biden in the general. And now she's talking about how we should have had Bernie before, and she loves Mamdani, and she loves that one dude with the Nazi tattoo who's really far left from Maine. What's his name? Graham Plattner. And fucking yeah, she's very much
What is
on
happening
the
right now? Sorry, I'm just glowing in Team Fortress 2 for some reason.
Yeah, it's fine. But she's very much on that breaking points-esque populist train nowadays, and that's where a lot of people are, I think.
Isn't
A lot
Breaking
of people-
Points the whole? I've never seen the show, but isn't the whole point of the show that there's one conservative guy and one left-wing guy?
Well, it's one conservative populist and then one left-wing populist, and they discuss the news.
I see.
Yeah. But the thing is, ever since Trump got in, the show basically just serves to shit on Republicans and promote Democrats now.
I see.
Even the conservatives on that show will just do that. So, I mean, that's kind of where the energy I feel like is, and it's making like the normie position feel kind of left wing at this point.
Yeah, I think also left wingness has become
Yeah.
distanced from a sort of horizontalist. I think this is why I think a lot of people were anti-left wing, which is the left has sort of moved away, or like the popular left, even like the actual left, has moved away from a sort of horizontalist, anarchist, direct action thing into a more like nationalization, pseudo-Leninist kind of position after the failure
Yeah.
of BLM to really achieve anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I
yeah.
think that's
it
gone a lot
seems-
of people to their side because, like, it's, that sort of position is never going to appeal to boomers who just want stability because they're old, right? Like,
Yeah.
you're never going to be able to convince these people that, like, oh, actually, like, these big violent riots are necessary, even if they are necessary. But if you're
Yeah.
just saying, like, no, look, the Epstein class, bro, I hate that
Yes.
fucking term so much, but the Epstein class is doing, and like, we need to take the power away from the billionaires. I think, and like, this has to happen at a state level. I think at a government level.
I actually like the term the Epstein class because I think it does a good job at presenting, basically marrying these ideas that like there is this class of people that is literally raping the working class. Because if you think about it, that's what Epstein did on his island. He was completely shielded from any legal consequences for a long time, and as a very rich and powerful man, he used that power in our society to rape poor and working class women. And that's what the upper class is doing every single day. It's just that they're not just doing it directly through rape, they're doing it through a more abstract kind of metaphorical rape that we experience every single day at the workplace. And I think with that term and with a lot of the rhetoric that's being used now by politicians and the like, they're doing a good job at summarizing that idea to the people and making it digestible that those are actually the enemies that we should be focusing on rather than immigrants or trans people.
The reason I don't like it is for a couple of reasons. But I mean, basically, it opens up the door for some capitalist to show up and say, I'm not like the other capitalists, I was never on the island or whatever, I'm actually one of the good ones. Because rather than associating it with the actual systemic issues, it's just like, oh, they're morally bad people for doing this, right? And it's like, obviously they are morally bad people for doing that, but that's missing part of the point. And beyond that, it also opens up a lot of opportunities for someone like Nick Fuentes to show up and just make a sort of anti-Semitic weakening or capture of the
Yeah.
movement, right? So,
Yeah,
and it's like
I mean,
it's it kind of reminds me of like pro small business propaganda, where it's like,
Mhm.
the problem is not just the big business, right? It's
Mhm.
well, at least if you're taking a left wing perspective, right? It's the system of property ownership.
yeah. Although we're pretty far away from being able to make those arguments. Like that guy that my mom likes that I mentioned, Graham Plattner, he'll do the same thing Mamdani does, which is promote the idea of more small business. But if you look at his Reddit posts, he was literally shitting on small business owners and calling himself a communist. So like, it's like something you kind of have to just do, if you want to have any kind of a chance of winning in the U.S. at least. But I do see what you mean with like the chance for like a Nick Fuentes to pick up on it, and that's obviously always the risk with any kind of populism, because and then you get into other problems with populism, like wanting to intervene at the Fed and stuff, which is extremely dangerous. So like I'm not like a hardcore populist or whatever, and I can see how the language can be used to morph maybe a movement with genuine intentions into something very dangerous, like what happened in, I don't know, Venezuela. Like, it's kind of a meme to say that, but it's true, you know? But I think at the same time, for as much as people should be careful about like preventing a sort of red-brown alliance, I think there is a rhetorical advantage to sort of subtly appealing to a kind of nascent but very much existing sense of like Christian solidarity that exists in popular culture against a so-called chosen people. I don't think obviously I don't think people should buy into that or like try and promote those sort of arguments.
What
but
is
you
that
could
fucking team doing, man?
Okay, I was like, what is going on with this engineer?
I'm just trying to keep my buildings up, and my team is just letting them walk in, man. I think we have like 5 spies. Whatever.
Yes. But I think like at least as far as opposing genocide is concerned, there is a rhetorical advantage to, for example, bringing up the fact that we do live in a majority Christian country, and that it's kind of weird we're sending all this money, over there. Obviously, that doesn't have anything to do with like Jews controlling the world.
Yeah, but I think that this is over. Like there's not gonna, and next time there's elections, there's not gonna be a single person running on a pro-Israel platform who gets like, and if they do run on that platform, this is like it's united the supposedly, I know you hate it when I'm skeptical of this, but I'm skeptical of the like, the country is so divided. I think the country was divided. I think the US is like actually less and less what do they call it, the polarized, that's the word. Actually, the US is becoming less and less polarized over time, and I think a lot of the polarization is not fake, but it's something that appears due to systems which actually increase the appearance of the polarization rather than people genuinely not being able to get along. That's not to say that like the sort of cult-like tendencies of the Trump MAGA fans or whatever aren't real. Obviously they're real, but I think that sort of core cult-like base is losing power every day and losing members.
I think it's losing members, but I think they'll always have like maybe 33% of the population that's with them ride or die, like no matter what.
It's possible. Who can say?
Yeah.
I would like to read chat.
Okay.
My experience having lived in... I missed some. Piers Morgan also doesn't like that one Austrian painter, which is really cringe for a right-winger. Like, at least be a little edgy to look cool. I see.
I think it's illegal to like that guy
is.
in the UK.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Taste, by the way.
Unim says, my experience having lived in Germany was that Germans can read English pretty well and have a large vocabulary but are uncomfortable with speaking, compared to Denmark where everyone under 50 speaks English well but they have smaller vocabularies.
It's funny that it works that way, because if you speak German to them, including if your German is better than their English, they will just insist on speaking in English instead.
It's the same as I have understood it. It's the same in the Netherlands, where even if you speak some Dutch, they're just like, oh, you don't have to embarrass yourself trying to speak Dutch, we'll just speak English. Because they also all speak very good English.
Yeah, that's because they're actually very good at English, and there's, almost nobody that speaks Dutch as good as they speak English. But like in Germany, there will be people who speak better German than they speak English, and they will just go, no, let's just talk in English. Okay.
What up, Sexton? In Japan, notable thing is that Japanese version of 4chan doesn't exist. I think it kind of exists, or at least it used to. I
channel?
mean, there's a bunch of them, right? Futaba,
Yeah.
Nichaneru. That's the one it's called, right? Heiyuri. No, that's not right. That Heiyuri is the English-speaking one. They never influence mainstream discourse. There's a text board called Kenmo, which is left-wing. But here's the other thing: is the Japanese left is completely fucking cooked. Like, the Japanese Communist Party is just like, I don't know why they're so influential on the Japanese left, but they're so bad. Like, no one likes them, and I think it's like no one wants
to like them.
Hmm?
They control all the teachers' unions.
Yeah, then I mean, like, the general public, they hates them. They have, I think they just have a strong connection with the union movement or something. I actually don't know too much about it, but as I understand it, like, in terms of like student movements or whatever, people like students don't like them, which is generally like a strong base for the left.
Yeah, I could send you a video about this, but the reason why the Japanese Communist Party has like a weird amount of power despite not being that popular is mainly because of two things: really old people, and also their connections with the teachers union movement. They control basically all of the teachers unions.
I see.
Which is like what Republicans think is going on here. But it's actually real in Japan. I watched a very based video from Japanese Parliament the other day where, that movie Battle Royale?
Yeah.
You know who directed it?
I forgot his name.
He is a member of Japanese Parliament for the left. Not the Communist Party, but like a different far left party. And he did just like this brilliant smackdown of the Prime Minister where he was arguing for the US being kicked out of Japan and like Japanese sovereignty, it's interesting because the movement for Japanese sovereignty, not just more militarization, is very much a left-wing position in Japan.
They see it as anti-imperialist.
Yeah, like the far right in Japan, they want more independence militarily and to have a bigger military and to glorify who they were during World War II and the things that they did, denying lots of atrocities, like the woman who's unfortunately in there right now. But at the same time, they're super pro-US. It's just like, it's weird. It's like they simultaneously want to speak in favor of the regime that got destroyed in World War II, while also like being more in favor of the regime that was set up after World War II by the US than any other political force in the country.
Very strange.
It's bizarre. Japanese people are retarded. I mean, I'm sorry. It's just like they have like a weird culture of crazy people with crazy customs. It's fine. I'm sure are good people.
I don't know too much about politics in Japan, to be honest. I know that they have this Sanseito party, but I don't think they're actually that popular.
Are you talking about like all the farmers and shit?
No, Sanseito is the far-right populist party.
Yeah, farmers.
Are they farmers?
A lot of them, yeah.
I see.
Rice farmers, yeah. I don't know. I know about like intricacies of the politics of like a lot of countries, so I'm not gonna talk the ear off of your stream viewers about Japan.
Rural people, as I like to call them, Nordin.
What does that mean?
I believe it means farmer.
Oh, okay. It says here, Grox 9000 something something says, I am better at reading and writing in English than in Arabic despite being a native Arabic speaker. Yeah, there's an academic term for this. It's called language attrition.
Oh,
it's what happens. Yes, it's what happens when you use your L2, which is your second language, way more than your first language. And what that does is make it to where you're actually better at using your second language than your first, because you're just never using the first. The thing is, language attrition is really easy to fix. Literally, all you have to do is just do some extra reading, and have like an extra conversation in your native language, and it'll come right back. Reading in particular has been proven to be super, super good for reviving a language.
Interesting.
Yeah.
If anyone's watching the stream and just seeing me play just atrocious video game skills, it's because I'm not really paying attention because I'm trying to focus on the conversation I'm having. So, yeah.
Lol.
We have lots of comments. So, Unim is in favor of the term Epstein class as a powerful term. It pulls together several vital threads in a way people intuitively understand. I mean, at least someone's talking about class, but I have a lot of concerns. I don't think that the populace are so stupid that they can't understand a term like the ruling class. You know, like it's not that complicated. I think it would be
Although you have to package it in a way that will hit Americans' emotions correctly, because culturally we have an intuitive like distaste for talking about class due to decades of propaganda.
I see.
Yeah.
Because people just say the billionaires. Like, I don't know. This is how like a toxic left com I am. Is like, I don't even really like it when people say billionaires, because it's like, oh, it's like we're forgiving the non-billionaires.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I agree in the sense that there's nothing inherently capitalistic about having billionaires.
Well,
but
I disagree with that. You don't have to be like this, man. You don't have to be like this about China, man. It's crazy that just by saying that, what you're actually saying is I fucking love China and uncritically support them.
Okay, I critically support them. I don't.
Okay, be
uncritically
critical.
support them.
Be critical right now.
Well, I mean, they put the guy in jail that I would have wanted to lead China, which is Bo Xilai.
Oh, yeah, you love Bo Xilai.
I fucking love that guy, and the thing is, they claim he was corrupt. I don't think he actually was. If he was, I don't care. He should have led the country. Chongqing model, it literally like empowered unions, like taxi drivers, made a bunch of new social infrastructure for the poor. Like, he was based. He was extremely based. That's why Xi had to take him out.
Okay. Let's see what's Agnesshine saying. Same with Japanese, we can never speak, along with similarity with Germany and Japan. Kenmore feels most close to alt-left. They're basically the only popular anonymous board left apart from Futaba, but that's mostly about anime. Even though I never browsed Kenmore myself. It's one board in 5chan, Go-chan, which basically the only populated one. Yeah, I noticed a lot of that during our education history of Japan during World War II. Half our book on the war section of the school library were about Japanese war crimes, and the rest was about bombing of Japan and the civilian suffering. New Right are basically anti-US extreme nationalists, I believe. I think that's true.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's a strange situation. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll be proven wrong about this whole Epstein class thing.
We'll have to see. I mean, it seems to be like a pretty good talking point for bolstering the popularity of like candidates that literally in the US we would have never seen before. Like, especially not winning primaries or like, let alone having the chance of actually getting into Congress. It's crazy how far left the paradigm has shifted. I never thought I would see something like this in my lifetime.
It's still not as far left as like the New Deal, though.
It's further left than the New
Is it?
Deal in some ways. Yeah, I mean, like Bernie's politics, for example, are way further left than the New Deal. Maybe they're in line with some of the things that at the very end of his life, FDR said he wanted to do. I mean, even like in terms, this is one of the ways that sometimes I'll sound kind of like a centrist, but it's just because I'm honest. If you look at Bernie's Medicare
That's such
for
a
All
funny
bill,
way of couching you.
it's if you look at Bernie's Medicare for All bill, it would literally create the most left-wing healthcare system in the world outside of Cuba. Because he wants free vision, free dental, free hearing, an entirely nationalized system, and free medication. Like all of those things together, and I'm talking about free medication for everybody. Like all of those things together would be unheard of in a Western country. You know, there are some systems that get kind of close, and the NHS used to be a little bit more like that, but it yeah, I mean, outside of Cuba, there's not really a healthcare system like that.
Yeah, shame Bernie's gonna die in like 2 years and no one cares anymore.
Well, I mean, I mean, the thing is, he kind of needed to walk so the people under that up after him could run.
Yeah, but these days he's just having conversations with Grok.
I mean, a lot of old people are.
It's very funny. The video where he's talking to Claude and he's like, "So Claude, you are building data centers that are taking the water," and Claude's like, "Yes, Bernie, and it's even worse than that, Mr. Bernie Sanders."
Yes.
It's-
Yeah, because it's programmed to agree with
Because
you.
it just agrees with you, but he doesn't seem to understand. He seems like shocked, like, "Hold on, you're admitting this?"
Yeah. Well, it's because he thinks that it's like the voice of corporations, that like it's going to be programmed to say what corporations want you to say, which ChatGPT is actually more like that, because I tried to have a conversation with ChatGPT once where I was pointing out how Nicolas Maduro was kidnapped, and it kept claiming that that was the position of the Venezuelan government, but that the US was just exercising a legal warrant. And I tried to explain to it multiple times, we don't have the legal authority to do that internationally by invading somebody, and it just couldn't understand it. It kept insisting it was not a kidnapping. It's very bizarre.
These things are strange, and I need to give myself AI psychosis.
I don't think that's real.
I don't think it's real either, and so I'm gonna be the first person to get it.
Sounds reasonable to me.
No, it's not supposed to sound reasonable. That would be psychotic.
I mean, this is.
Well, actually, according to you, a psychotic is just a guy who's figured out what's going on.
Exactly. Okay, Unim in the chat says he's trying to hand off the movement to people like AOC, Zoran, and company. He took AOC on a national tour with him last year, I think it was. Yeah, I mean, he's doing the same thing with Graham Plattner. And I mean, that guy feels very much like... No, it's interesting because he feels like a working class, like instead of just like an intellectual, rich elite, the way that Sanders and Zoran are. Like Plattner feels very much like an actual like creature of the working class.
Yeah, the mysterious and mythical quote-unquote white working class.
Yes. But like you look at that guy and he is actually that. Like he's out there with his with his bass fishing hat on and a fucking the clothes that everyone around here are wearing. Did you see that Graham Plattner taught firearms training for the Socialist Rifle Association? I did. That shit was fucking base.
Are the clothes that everyone around there is wearing, are they white cloaks with pointy hats?
No, but some people would have you believe that. If you watch enough Chinese state TV, yes.
That's you. I don't watch that. That's you watch that.
I watched the Spanish one that they have sometimes. But it's just so I can get my liberal cuck perspective.
I have allergies.
I have strep throat.
Yeah, we're all sick. We all have Long John everything in this call.
My mom told me to quit my job
Yeah.
because she's worried about me.
It's a worrying situation. I've seen your video.
Yeah. I don't know. She used to be the one telling me all the time to get a job. And I was just like, okay. So I actually did that. But oh man. If I actually do end up quitting, I'll be able to actually talk about like who the people are and what the job is, because I've been careful about details because I don't want to violate
Yeah.
my contract.
That's fair. Did you see that the
Yeah.
US government is making everyone sign an NDA?
No. What's that about?
They're making all, like, I don't know if it's all or a majority of government workers sign NDAs about their job.
Oh my god, bro.
It's not good.
Yeah. I mean, this is the thing. I just want to move to Spain.
Yeah, we all know why. Age of consent 13.
I don't think it is. I think it's just like a normal country.
I remember there was a Spanish kid in my school who was talking, like, he would tell me about that. I don't know why. I mean, he was also like 13 at the time. To be clear, we were children. I
Yeah.
think he was saying, like, I can have sex in my Spain.
España.
España.
No, they don't do the TH sound at the beginning. The thing is, people from Latin America always think that they do, so they try to do a Spain impression by making that sound when they say España, but they don't. They literally don't. They make that sound for C, Z, and is there another one? No, I think that's it. They
España.
only España is how they say it.
They say España.
No, they don't. Well, if you're from Andalusia,
Yeah.
they would say like España, but like
you
without
have-
pronouncing the S
Yeah,
at all.
I
because it's
call that the
aspirated.
Andalusian cadence. That's a joke for you, Nim, there.
That's a musical reference.
That's a musical reference.
Yes, they do have a unique cadence though. But yeah, they people think that they do that lisp th sound thing with s's. They don't. The in nowhere in Spain do they do that.
Yeah,
But
it's with C's.
and z's,
And
like in
Zs.
Martinez or Sanchez.
Wow.
It's so bizarre. I don't speak like that. They sound retarded.
I like it. But maybe that's just because that's the Spanish I learned in school.
I don't actually think they sound retarded. I don't know why I said that. I'm just being inflammatory because we're on a live stream. But I also like how they sound, but I don't like talking like that. I sound like just like general Latin America when I talk.
I see.
Yeah. Alright, what's going on in chat? Chat, do your thing.
Chat, do your hey chat, do your thing. We started talking about fucking US politics and it just killed everything.
Yes.
How did we even get onto this? This always happens.
It was we got on a political tangent because you and I were talking to one another.
That's just what happens.
Yes. It's because it's one of our many shared interests.
Yeah, politics and what else do we have in common? YouTube. The
Anime, Digibro.
yeah, Digibro. Remember that guy? Anime.
Yes.
Remember that stuff? I haven't been watching
Yes.
very much anime at all, or reading visual novels. I kind of burnt out because I read like 3 visual novels in rapid succession.
I was watching shit tons of anime. I watched like 50 episodes.
Did you
of
actually
Spam
watch
Week.
that Hagura Yusha no Aesthetica show?
I watched like one episode of it.
It's pretty bad, right?
It's not great. It's
You know,
It's got some
after I saw
problems.
you mention it, I was like, you know what? I should give this show another chance.
yeah.
I tried.
Yeah, it's
I tried.
it is literally generic isekai. I'm sorry.
I don't even think it's generic isekai because it's not. It's actually more bizarre than that. It's not generic because it's like, if I remember correctly, he's like come back from the isekai world or something, right? Like, isn't that how the show starts with this strange girl?
I don't fucking remember, man. That show gave me dementia.
when Osaka wasn't posting in my head, he was watching all of Castle Carrera.
Cerrado.
I don't know what that
Cerrado. Cerrado. There we go. But case closed is what he said.
I
But
see.
no estoy viendo esa serie porque, bueno, es un shonen, así que no me gusta en absoluto nada de eso. O sea, esas series siempre me dan tanta tristeza porque son muy largas y todo lo demás. Así que no voy a ver esa serie.
No se puede. I marathoned 3 seasons of Classroom of the Elite. It was peak anime cringe. I've been watching a show called Hyakuman something. Hyakuman no inochi no ue ni ore wa tateiru. That's what I've been watching. I don't know why. It's whatever. I'm literally almost out of isekai. Like, I calculated the amount of isekai I have left to watch that aren't second seasons that I'm actually interested in. And it's only like 5 shows. Like, I've watched almost not counting like currently airing stuff. It's almost nothing, which is a shame. Osaka, did you have an opinion on the director Kaveh Zahedi?
I don't.
Classroom of the Elite looks so bad. Has this really fucked up line?
I don't know who that is. He sounds like for some reason he would be a member of the New York City DSA.
To me, I don't know if this is correct, but that name sounds perhaps Iraqi.
Oh, he might be asking this because I've seen a bunch of Iranian movies. He might have looked at my letterbox. Actually, did I put all the? I don't think I even put all those on there. But I don't know. I don't know who that is.
He directed a reality
that is
TV
why.
show.
Okay, wait. Let me look up. Let me look up what he made because maybe I actually have seen his movies because I've seen so many Iranian movies, man. I love that place. Let me see. Oh, this guy's American. I don't know who this is, man. He taught at the New School. That's where Hamilton Morris went to school.
That's where Alexander Hamilton went to school.
I don't believe that at all.
Well, believe it.
Wasn't the New School established in the 60s? I don't know.
Yeah, the 1860s.
They invaded in 1866. Yeah. Okay. American but of Iranian descent, just like me.
I don't think you're of Iranian descent.
No. I do have a very tiny amount of Mizrahi Jew in me, like a microscopic amount.
Yeah, your girlfriend's gonna have a microscopic amount of Mizrahi Jew in her.
Okay, buddy. You haven't seen what I'm packing. Let's see here. Yeah, I've read about this, but it's an anime about people talking, so who cares about animation?
I think this person is talking about Classroom of the Elite.
Yeah, I need to watch that one. Seems good.
Look, I haven't seen it. It doesn't look very interesting to me.
I like those slice of life shows where it's just like characters in high school talking to each other in bizarre situations. Okay. Oh wait. Let me look this up. Actually, I think I'm thinking of that other classroom show. This is the one I'm thinking of. This show is LGBT. What the fuck? Okay, never mind.
Whoa.
Let's see here. That's such a lie because one of my favorite anime things is Classmates because I find the men in that movie attractive and it's a romantic film. That would be illegal for me to say in Russia.
It's a good thing we're not in Russia.
Not yet.
Not yet, but soon. We're taking this show on the road, baby. Denver's in Moscow.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. It's not the animation, it's how the characters are drawn. I don't think you would like it. No, it's kind of like the Sabai Buke. How the fuck do you say this? It's like if Mahoraba was Sabai Buke. I don't know what to give it.
You seem to have this thing like where you know the people who learn to read with this Chomsky method. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait, oh yeah, you're talking about the whole language
Yeah,
model of reading.
where you're supposed to just look at the word and guess what it says. Sometimes you do this, but only with Japanese words for some reason.
They scare me.
They scare you? Like that
Yeah,
doesn't
I
say
was
Mahoraba.
Yeah. The thing is, you know, I was taught to read technically with phonics at homeschool, but the way I mostly didn't pay attention. The way I actually learned to read was just by my mom reading to me for like a long time every night, and I literally just memorized what every word was. So I started reading by myself like bigger books when I was 7, and I literally did not sound them out. I didn't really know how to. I just like looked at the words and I remembered what all of them were, because I had seen them so many times. I think technically that even though they tried to teach me with phonics, I learned through whole language. But it was only because if I saw it and I heard how it sounded, I literally just couldn't forget it for the life of me. And so I think whole language maybe works for certain types of people, but for the vast majority it doesn't. Obviously, I did learn how to sound things out later, though.
Obviously, I did actually learn how to read, says Osaka.
Yes. Osaka doing SRS as a kid.
Why don't they just teach people to read using Anki decks?
Oh,
Are we
man,
fucking
do you know how many
stupid?
kill themselves?
Me, for one. I would be among them.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't like Anki because it's not stimulating enough for them.
No,
But
I
they
need
need to
brain
do-
rot. I need
they need to-
Anki decks with Tung 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 Sahur.
They need to do the thing that Steve Kaufman does, where he just looks up all the words that he doesn't know and then forgets them, and then does that over and over with the most common words until he suddenly remembers them.
That's just Anki with extra steps.
No, it's called listening and reading. Well, I mean, that's what he calls it.
That's just literally Anki with extra steps. You just look at the words, and then when you forget them, you check. Like when you fail a card, you check what it means. It's the same thing.
Well,
It's
I
just
mean, it's
poorly spaced repetition.
I mean, that is the critique of him that many people who honestly I think are better at speaking the languages that they know have made. But I will say, it works very well if you're doing that at the same time that you're doing Anki, because it's a way to learn those same words like in context, in like a mostly fun and non-stressful setting. So I'm in favor of Chomsky, of Kaufman style listening and reading. I think it's good.
I see.
I'm just not an absolutist. I don't think he thinks that's the only thing you should do, but he thinks crazy stuff. Like he thinks that you shouldn't study the mouth movements in order to do like the phonetics of a language. He thinks you'll just suddenly start doing them.
Yeah, but I've heard that guy speak Japanese, and that is not true.
The thing is, in the Matt versus Japan interview, he hadn't like revived his Japanese. He came in unprepared, so he didn't sound very good in that interview. But I watched a recent video of him on like a Japanese YouTube channel, and his Japanese sounded great. Like it sounded really good.
I stand corrected.
And they were talking about like, okay, he wasn't doing pitch accent type stuff, okay? He just didn't sound really Canadian all of a sudden.
I see.
So
Osaka, entertain my chat while I go piss.
okay, I'm gonna keep talking about Steve Kaufman. But like he claims, so for example, he claims that Spanish is one of his best languages. I have heard that guy speak Spanish, and sure, he's confident, he can hold a conversation very easily, but he does a lot of weird stuff. Like, he references the subject of the verb way too often. He uses odd phrasings that just sound like they were imported from English instead of using the idiomatic phrasings that are more common in the language. He pronounces things weird. He does not roll his R's at the end of verbs or at the end of words in general. I mean, the intonation sounds weird. It's like, and I can pick up on all this stuff, you know, not even having learned for a full 2 years. I'm getting close to 2 years, but like, I haven't even been doing this shit for 2 years, and I sound better than him when I speak, you know? So, I mean, what's going on here? But, you know, so it's good to be skeptical of Steve Kaufmann to some extent, but I still think what he's achieved and, you know, his, the quantity he has is pretty impressive. Yo, Tropefish Archive says, what's good, Osaka? Oh, wow, timing. Hello, welcome. You don't have to learn any phonetics to learn the pronunciation of the language. You will get most of it from listening, but it will not be really exact, but not everybody needs perfect accent, I believe. So I coincide with you on this. I don't believe everybody needs perfect accent. Above all, when you're speaking English, like, people kind of understand that people are going to have different accents. Like, you know, I don't, like, when I speak Spanish, it's evident that I am a foreigner. I have had people tell me that I sound 90% native or I sound really authentic and stuff. I try not to, like, get too gassed up by those people because they're just impressed by the fact that I'm trying to not sound American. But it's notable. It is noticeable that I am a foreigner, but I don't have the really typical, like, marked gringo accent where you say, yo quiero comer un taco. Like, I don't sound like that, right? But I had to put in a lot of effort in order to not sound like that, even though some of that did just naturally come from the fact that I was doing a lot of listening. So it's true, some of it you pick up subconsciously, and you begin to internalize those patterns and recognize them, and you realize what sounds good and what doesn't sound good. But for certain things, like, for example, sounds that do not exist in your native language, you do have to train your mouth to make the movements to create those sounds. Like, if I were to say hablar or lugar, or if I wanted to say like a Russian word, like, I don't know, borsh, I'm having trouble with it right now. Borsh, borsh, like that, you know? I had to train for months in order to make that sound, and I still can't make that sound consistently. There are moments when I default all of a sudden to a flap with the R, right? And it's something that I'm gonna be recording myself speaking, practicing it, trying to get more and more accustomed to making that sound probably for a while, because I come from a country where that sound is not utilized. So I think it's a combination of deliberately studying and deliberate practice, and also a lot of subconscious learning that you'll naturally gather from input. That's why, you know, I don't have like an extremist stance on this stuff. I think people really, well, number one, people should do whatever works for them and whatever they know they're gonna do consistently, because consistency matters more than anything else, right? If you have something that maybe is not the most efficient, but it works for you and you know you're gonna keep doing it, okay, perfect, go ahead. You know, because that's a hell of a lot better than doing something that's super efficient that you know you're not going to keep up with. And so, obviously, I don't think everybody should do the same thing, but at the same time, I think if you want to get like the best level you can possibly get to, it's important to have a combination of deliberate studying of pronunciation, doing grammar exercises, explicit studying of grammar concepts, lots of listening and reading, spaced repetition, like with Anki, to study not just isolated words, but primarily sentences, like sentences where you know the majority of the words in them, but maybe there are one or two things that are new, right? And so you're studying phrases just to get as much of the language in your brain as possible. And then you can use mnemonics as well, right? If you're having trouble, for example, remembering words, you can use mnemonic devices to make those words more easily memorable. Use images in your decks, because if you're associating that word or that concept with an image, you can more easily internalize it, because you're not translating directly from your native language. You're not looking at mesa and then assuming, okay, so that means table. No, you just look at una mesa and you associate that that concept with that word. So, I mean, that's my opinion at the end of the day. I think, learning a language is the willingness to do a bunch of stuff, and to kind of try to do it all together in order to get the best results possible. Now, obviously, it depends on your goal, right? Not everybody wants to do that. If you just want to be able to interact in the majority of daily life situations, you don't even have to learn a lot of nouns. Like, you could just know the word for thing, and if you know the most common grammar and the most common verbs, to go, to be, etc., the only noun you need is thing. To give you an example, where are you going? Hacia esa cosa, toward that thing. Me dirijo hacia esa cosa. What do you want? Esa cosa. And then you're pointing towards that thing. Basically any noun, or even a lot of concepts in general, you may not need the label for them, because you know the word for thing and you can just point at it, which is crazy.
What am I doing?
Welcome back.
Hello.
Yes, I just did a huge rant on your stream.
What? Please, hopefully you didn't say anything illegal.
I did not. I was just talking about language learning.
Okay.
Unim says, do you ever find that sentence cards can be used as a crutch that stops you from learning the target word as well? Might be more of a thing with Japanese, but I have definitely noticed that. In general, no. I don't think I've had that experience. But the thing is, the decks that I make and the ones that I like to download tend to have a mix of isolated words with phrases. The majority will be phrases, but the most essential words will be in there as well. I'm learning German right now because I want to read German philosophy, so for people like me, even learning how to speak or listen is not really necessary. Yeah, I mean, I have languages like that too. Like there are ones where I have that goal of, I just want to be able to read, and that's it. And then there are others like Spanish and Portuguese where I'm like, no, I don't want to just be able to read or talk about basic things. I want to 100% run this. Like, I want to be so good at this that native speakers come to treat me as though I am one of them, and I can talk about not just any topic, but any topic at a high level. And that is a very particular goal that requires an immense amount of time and effort. But if you have the motivation, and if that's what you actually want to do, then, I mean, you will just do the things required of you every day.
Osaka, were you talking about how the Russian invasion is justified?
No, I wish, but that's literally illegal on YouTube.
Good.
Like, if if you say that, like, you will get your video taken down.
Well, I don't believe that either, so I wouldn't say it in the first place.
Well, I don't think it was justified. Because,
Okay,
know
you
what?
just said this is gonna get the fucking video taken down, okay?
Yeah, well, I mean, I also wasn't saying it was justified. I just said it was complicated. I didn't even say that. I just now said that, but yeah. I don't think saying it's complicated is gonna hurt anything.
Okay.
These people probably, I don't know what these people think my politics are.
Well, you don't know either. Is the nice thing about that. You
I
believe
mean,
you believe in putting Walmart in charge of the entire economy, like a people's republic of some kind.
Okay, I am actually critical of that book. See, this is the thing, is that I have these, like, heterodox takes where, like, you think, like, you'd be able to, like, put me in a certain box, but then I just throw something out there, like, based on something else I read, and then it's like, okay, well, what's going on with this guy?
What are you critical of that book for?
I don't think you can map the structure of a corporation with profit incentives onto an entire economy. I think it's useful for example, demonstrating the fact that large bureaucracies exist in the everyday world outside of the government. But that's all it demonstrates. It's like the broader point that they're trying to extrapolate from that is I just don't think you can. I don't think it's like the slam dunk that they think it is. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I think that there were some good points in that book about the failure of a planned economy.
Well, I mean, what do you mean by failure?
Because it seems like if well, it would seem to me that if capitalism can produce such a planned economy, like, I don't think anyone would consider Walmart to be a utopian place.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just like a slightly better place to work than other places like Amazon.
Yeah, which is like, you know, I don't know if it's the sort of thing that communists are really after.
I guess it depends on what type, but yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree. And like the thing is, I'm not one of those people that wants a fully planned economy. I want like planned elements with computers, but like I think there's like a role for like
I
a
think
regulated
you should read
form.
some of these books about the failures of this kind of thinking, such as seeing like a state.
Seeing like a state. I thought it was extremely boring, but I
It
didn't
is
read it.
very boring. Such as, I'm forgetting the name of the book right now, actually, but there's a book about how, like, when metrics become goals, they fail as metrics. I forgot who said that.
I don't know.
But this is a danger, I fear, with this sort of cybernetic planning.
Yeah, and that's part of the reason why I don't think cybernetics are the end-all be-all either. I think you have to have basically a mix, like, okay, for example, in industries where worker cooperatives and of certain types work, okay, have worker cooperatives, create financial incentives for the formation of those. In sectors where maybe the private sector is better, you know, have it be regulated, ensure there's workers' rights, etc. But, you know, let the private sector do that. In sectors where the state is better, have the state do that. And then create this kind of mix of...
Yeah, we could call it capitalism.
No, I mean, I don't know what you would call it, but it would be like a mixed economy, but just like a very radical one. I also am in favor of like radical democracy, where like, for example, I think there should be like the citizens initiatives, which are called ballot initiatives at like the state level. I think we should have that at the national level. So make it to where just everybody can vote on individual issues after gathering enough signatures. That way you don't have to rely on politicians for implementing policies. You can give it to the people. So the same way that, like, I think if you have a company of like 1,000 employees, why can't you elect at least 40% of the members of the board of that company? And You know, why not have some form of democracy where you work?
It's a good thing Germany has solved every problem with capitalism.
I don't know. I mean, again, that's the idea of co-determination that exists there. But I want to pair
You would
that
really
with,
love
you
this
know-
guy named Ferdinand Lassalle.
Uh-huh. You keep telling me this.
Yeah.
I think one day you called me like a vulgar Lassallian or something like that. I was. What
That
are
was
you even talking-
during my left cob arc.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You are. But it's okay, we forgive you. I'm not exactly anything anymore.
Jelaine says we believe in democracy? ? Wild. Period.
Well, there are some good things about democracy.
We believe? Wild. I believe. I don't know if No Thank You believes.
Well, I don't know what that even means. I don't know what democracy means, so I'm not. I can't really confidently talk on the issue.
Democracy is real. I agree. I don't know. I think what I fundamentally am talking about is like a system where democratic controls are stronger. You know, like for example, I like the idea of just being able to recall politicians. You know, or being able to elect judges even. You know, obviously you run the risk of like maybe people aren't super informed on law and stuff, and so there'd have to be regulations on who could run as a judge, for example, and expertise. But you know, Mexico became the only country in the world where all judges are elected, and it's gone fairly well for them so far. So I mean, I think a lot of things are possible. We just need to be more imaginative. Oh no, I
Everyone's
just sounded
always
like
saying
David
this.
Graeber.
Yeah. Guys, we could do anything.
Yeah.
The truth of the world is that it is what we make it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna say that, but we need to change the material conditions.
I see. You're
Yeah.
saying that the truth of the material conditions is that they are what we make it. I would say a lot of Marxists have this position. Perhaps
Yeah.
unknowingly.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm not like a dogmatic materialist. I'm also not a determinist. I'm more like a, well, I mean, I guess you could say I'm like a compatibilist type guy. But I'm not like a hard determinist the way a lot of Marxists online are. I wouldn't say that I'm like, even like maybe necessarily a Marxist. I'm like some third thing. Like I don't know. Like I have some sort of fourth political theory. No, I don't. Yeah. But I don't know. How would you describe my politics?
China guy.
Do I sound like a China guy? I was just arguing for democracy.
Yeah, you're gonna say that China has a one-party democracy.
They literally don't. I mean, maybe like at the local level they have some democratic aspects, like at the very local level, but in general, no. I mean, it's not a democracy. And you could say that's part of why they've been successful. That's fine, but that's not what I'm advocating for.
I don't really have
Most-
political positions.
Yeah.
We already
But,
had a
like, how would-
conversation about this. How would I don't know how I describe you. You're kind of a, I would say, somewhat heterodox, but not like that heterodox, to be honest. I actually think a lot of people would agree with you. I would say you're like Marxist-Leninist inspired.
Yeah, and I mean, like, aside from like some of the more authoritarian things about those countries, like I do like a lot of the things that those countries achieved or find them inspiring.
Yeah, I think you're sort of like a poor cockshot guy.
Yeah, like and the thing is, I was talking about democracy. He says like a surprising amount of things.
Yeah, he's in favor of both sortition and a direct referendum-based democracy via apps.
Yes. Yeah. Fucking. It's like Estonia where you can vote by a computer. That's so fucking based. This guy says post-left Osaka question mark. Yeah, I would describe myself as post-left.
I
The
don't,
problem is,
I wouldn't. What the fuck?
the problem is a lot of the people who describe themselves as post-left are just reactionaries.
Yeah, the
It's
term
just like, oh,
post-left
we-
has changed meanings a lot. But post-left these days means, like, I used to believe in voting Bernie, and now I believe in voting Trump.
Well, that's not what I'm about.
Yeah, I don't know what that. I don't know how, in what sense you could be described as post-left. You have pretty much every left-wing position.
Okay, name some left-wing positions I have.
You're vaguely pro-LGBT. You're vaguely pro-immigration. You're vaguely pro-workers' rights. You're vaguely anti-capitalist. You're vaguely pro-state management. You're vaguely pro-social democracy in general. You're generally anti-nationalist, pro-abortion. I don't know, actually, you're not that.
I'm not pro-abortion.
No.
Yeah, I'm not.
You're like a Christian leftist.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
but
I'm
you're
like-
like you're like most, for the most part, I would say that you have pretty standard left-wing positions. Maybe your implementations are different. But,
Yeah, maybe it's like an implementation thing.
but not
Because
even
the
that.
thing is,
I don't even think that you're like that sort of idiosyncratic in a lot of these things. You know.
yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. There are like certain things where like, if it seems like there's a lot of evidence in that direction, and it seems like this is true, like I will change my position based on that. So like for example, a lot of far left people are in favor of lowering interest rates, including when the economy does not call for that. And like if inflation is going up, for example, you know.
Yeah, but this is that doesn't mean, you know what I'm saying. That's just like a
But-
sort of particular issue.
Yeah, but the thing is, what I'm saying is, I have like the view that the Federal Reserve should not be politicized, that they should just do like their dual mandate thing. Because in literally every country where it's became politicized and they just lowered interest rates when you're not supposed to, it's led to hyperinflation or very big inflation. Like for example, in Turkey or in Venezuela or Argentina, it's just historically that's what's always happened. But for some reason, I don't know why, despite all of the evidence, there are so many people on the left and also sometimes on the far right where they're like, no, the Federal Reserve should be politicized. And I don't understand it. And I have a lot of particular issues like that where I look at the evidence and I'm like, okay, well, maybe the market would be better here. Or I'm like, oh, maybe like this should be independent and not political. Or, oh, maybe this should be, you know, this like technocratic type thing. And it's just, you know, I talk to other left-wing people and they'll disagree with me.
Okay, I don't think that I mean, I don't know why you would call that post-left. That just seems like, if anything, more centrist, like closer to the.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the thing is like I say like really far left stuff. Like for example, like I'm really into nationalized banking or nationalizing the stock market. Or creating a state oil company by literally just revoking the licenses to drill on federal land, which is where the majority of the oil that gets sold on international markets from here comes from, and just creating a state-run company that drills in all of the places where those licenses were previously given to oftentimes foreign companies.
I can't
You know, but instead of like going like Hugo Chavez style and just spending all that money on social programs, I would want to create like a sovereign wealth fund with it to both support our currency and the stability of the country in general. I mean, you can use it to pay for some things, but I don't know. And maybe I'm like a weird technocrat
I don't. I mean, perhaps, but I don't think any of this would make you post-left. I mean, that's all very left-wing positions, obviously. But like, what non-left-wing positions do you have that are like actually running counter to the core of the left?
Maybe like having like some private industry.
Yeah, but I mean, I think if you say that, then by that logic, most leftists aren't left, are post-left. I think most
Yeah.
leftists are like social democrats or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, you describe me as a social democrat. I don't think I'm that.
Yeah, but I'm saying most like in terms of like social democracy is very popular, and that's another kind of leftism which supports private business. Leftism, is
Like maybe you would describe like my positions as like social democracy on steroids.
I would also describe Nazi Germany in that.
No, because Nazi Germany, they got rid of a lot of the workers' rights and protections.
No, I would describe Mussolini's Italy in that manner.
They did the same thing in Mussolini's Italy. They
But
brought
they
back
didn't want
child
to.
labor.
That was because of the
they brought-
war economy.
No, I mean, the U.S. also had a war economy, and we expanded workers' rights during that time. And also, it doesn't matter what they wanted to do, supposedly. I care about what they did. You know, if we're analyzing what the economy of Italy was,
Real fascism, Italian fascism, emerged out of the anarchist and social democratic movement. And it was a move to stabilize anarchism via the development of a national myth.
why didn't they do that then? I mean, they brought back child labor. They killed all the
Well,
guys who wanted labor unions.
For a number of reasons, they didn't do that. Well, they didn't want labor unions in the traditional sense. They wanted nationally run, state-run syndicates. The same reason China doesn't allow labor unions, right? That they wanted like one big. Right, then China has one gigantic state-run union, as I understand it, but they wanted like a number of different state-run unions for different industries.
Yeah. And that's controlled opposition in China, by the way. They don't do very much for workers' rights. That's part of why they went after Bo Xilai, the guy I'm a big fan of, because he allowed for labor unions in Chongqing that were outside of like the federal government's standard, which is called the All China Trade Union, is the official name. But yeah, he let them unionize. He let them do illegal strikes as well, above all in the taxi industry. And he provided relief for those people. He was fucking based, and that's why they took him out. You know? It's so, like, this, like, fascist idea of just having one government union is not actually creating a real labor union.
No,
what it's doing. Yeah, what it's doing is creating controlled opposition, the same way that, like, I don't know, like in Russia, when they have their quote-unquote elections, they have like the Russian Communist Party, and it's a dude advocating for the Ukraine war, and about how the family is the heart of socialism.
How many fucking centuries can they have? Oh my god, I can't believe it.
I thought, when I heard you say centuries, for some reason I thought you were talking about like the Russian century, like how many centuries can they have? I was like, I don't know, man. They don't seem to be doing well to me.
No, they don't. They most certainly don't.
Osaka from Azumanga Daioh would have been a fan of Pol Pot. I mean, I don't think she's that stupid.
She's just slow and spacey. I think Osaka from Azumanga Daioh would be a sort of centrist to live, but without like too many hard political views.
She would have been a Joe Swinson voter in 2019. Like, yeah.
I don't know.
UK
she would have been a Ron Swanson voter. What are we talking about right now?
I said Joe Swinson. She was the Lib Dem candidate in the 2019 UK general election.
I see. You love the. You know who loves the Lib Dems is Bill Smith for some reason.
Oh my god! How did I fucking know you were gonna say that? Oh my god, bro. I don't even talk to that person, and I was just like, yeah, that seems like something she would randomly say.
Yeah. It's fun.
How can you be like Deng Xiaoping has aura, and then be like, oh yeah, by the way, the Lib Dems.
This is what I've been trying to say.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think I would class you as a bona fide lefty. You've been classified as a bona fide leftoid.
Interesting. You know, I still need to do my big video talking about every policy belief I have.
Yeah, I wanna hear that. I don't have really very many political positions at all. I've come to realize. Everyone talking about me, no one know me. Wait, we just summoned Dotsmite. It's like Beetlejuice. You just say her name 3 times.
Well, I was literally gonna make that same joke.
How did we summon Dotsmite?
She was probably just lurking in the shadows and then suddenly appeared, quote unquote. Or they, sorry. The sounds very Norwegian. I mean, I don't know, because my views, I think, go beyond even like Sweden in the 1970s. And they were very based in the 70s. About 70% of their economy was
I joined in one tick, you're flaming me? I wasn't flaming you. Well, I may have been flaming you. It's about the Lib Dem. You can't be a Lib Dem supporter, man. I mean, I know you think that to the left of Labour on trans issues, I think, is your which actually is not unreasonable. So you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, it's okay.
Bro, the Labour is like legitimately like a neo-fascist party on trans issues. It's like, what is wrong with these people? Oh yeah, and that speech that Starmer gave about how we don't want to become an island of strangers. Okay, buddy.
Yeah, it's these. However, I'm actually coming around on this Keir Starmer guy. He's done a number of pretty good things. Other than if you just ignore his record on trans issues, which is kind of a big thing to ignore, but
that's a pretty big thing to ignore.
Yeah.
It's like ignoring genocide, which he's also in favor of in the Gaza Strip.
Well, he also said that they would recognize a Palestinian state. So, you know,
Like,
not,
that's gonna do anything.
Yeah, but he's not, and he didn't. Unlike in the Iraq War, he did not just jump in when the U.S. told him to join in.
I mean, sure, but
Look, the bar is on the fucking floor, okay? The bar is on the fucking floor. But he has done...
Like oh, okay, sorry, I don't want to interrupt you.
To play the only guy on the universe who will play defense for Keir Starmer. He has done some good things. The reformation of tenants' rights is the biggest reform of tenants' rights since, I think, the post-war period. And it's very good, generally speaking. And that's a very important issue because housing is a big deal in the UK. But I think it's a big deal everywhere, but yeah, still. And it's been very good. And secondly, he is nationalizing the trains one step at a time. I obviously think that he should have just done it all at once, but, you know, sensible economic policy or some other such nonsense.
I was about to say it was like one.
No,
although
it's graduate. It's a system. I don't remember. I looked this up quite a while ago, but it's some sort of system whereby like each railway is like gradually nationalized, basically.
Sure. Yeah, and I mean that, and depending on the specific circumstances, that can actually be sensible. Yeah, I mean I'm not totally against that, although I think they are kind of dragging their feet. But also the whole thing of saying we're not going to do anything with the war, that's totally normal position. Like Merz came out and said this isn't our war. You know, Macron came out and said we're not doing this. Maloney, the far right, like what is she part of? Brothers of Italy, I think that's the party. Like super far right leader of Italy comes out and all of a sudden she says la posición de España también vale para nosotros. And it's like, okay.
Hold on, the party of Italy said in Spanish?
I don't know. That's what I heard. She said the position, we agree with the position of Spain.
I see.
But, and she refused to let the U.S. military use the Italian bases. So it's like, you know, what's going on here? You know, it's not that huge of a thing
That's
to say.
fair.
The
Yeah,
thing
that's
that-
fair.
that
It's
all
just
the-
that we all have PTSD regarding Tony Blair and the Iraq War, right?
That's true.
Like, I agree, it's not exactly the biggest deal, considering the rest of Europe was on board. But hey, the rest of Europe, aside from France, was also on board with not joining in the Iraq War, and we fucked that one up pretty bad. So,
Yes.
but
Yo,
there's
okay,
more.
sorry, go
There's more. Starmer is doing a lot for green energy. Now, admittedly, most of this is actually not him. The Conservatives, towards the end of their being in charge, actually were kind of good for green energy. But still, you know, just yesterday the UK had a new record for the percentage of energy generation. It was almost no fossil. We still had some fossil fuels in usage, but it was almost none. This is a very big deal for me because I care quite a lot about ecological issues. So the UK is like well on its way to match some of the other countries in Europe, such as Spain, on renewables, which is a very good thing. And Starmer has been pretty good on that, generally speaking. That is relatively bipartisan, except for reforms, and actually more recently the Conservatives. But and then there was another thing, but I forgot what it was.
My two favorite UK politicians are Ken Livingstone and Jezza.
Ken
So,
Livingstone
I mean,
is
you know,
based. He said the Nazis were Zionists, and then he
It's
got fired from
true.
the Labour Party, even though he literally cited a source.
Yes, he got and Jezza came out and was like, I don't agree with this anti-Semitism from Ken Livingstone, and it's like, bro, come on. That was the one time Jezza wasn't based. He was based when he was promoting bunker pilled, at like
And he
a
said,
labor
our friends in
Christmas
Hamas
party?
and Hezbollah.
based. Wait, no, I can't. I literally can't say that in the U.S. Okay, I said that as a joke. But yeah, like actually as a joke for the people recording me.
Doltzmite is
listening.
saying that they want to come in and explain themselves.
Sure,
Yeah, I will have to
and
do
it's not
that.
an interrogation.
I mean, I'm the one literally defending you know, we got good nicknames. The right is calling him Keir Stalin, and the left is calling him Kid Starvo.
Yeah, I mean that is literally true.
Yeah.
It's funny. I think me and Doltzmite are gonna agree on a lot of stuff here.
Okay, let me pull Doltzmite into the call.
Also, I need to read some of these because
How do I
people are
do
typing
this?
a lot.
I need to make a new...
I was talking about the oil sovereign wealth fund thing specifically. Yeah, I know. UK politics. Is there a place where politics isn't really messed up? Question mark. Not really. I mean, maybe you got some examples of things going kind of okay, but
Okay, I'm gonna
in
have
general-
to hang up and we're gonna have to recall in a new group with... because... Oh, I could have just done this. Never mind. Hold on, let me delete this. So, I don't know what the fuck I just did. I need to add... Yeah, okay, that's how we do it. There you go.
hello.
Hello.
Where's this one?
Doltzmite has disappeared. Oh, hello.
It's probably her mic not working. Pulse audio stuff.
RTC connecting. Welcome to
Third world
Estonia.
country.
Welcome to EST.
I'm not gonna make the joke where people go, "Oh, the GDP is so small," because the only reason I thought of that was because I know it makes Doltzmite specifically upset.
Okay, I do not support the Liberal Democrats. First, I do not support the Liberal Democrats, right? Second thing, this is the important part of my argument. This is the part of my argument that you do not seem to understand. There are two parties in the UK, right? That's how your political system converges. It always converges in two parties, right? After a long enough time period. Right now, one of the parties is Reform, the second party is gonna be the anti-reform party, right?
Greens.
Okay, you say it's gonna be the Greens. You know what the most popular opinion on Greens is?
Who?
Is that they're just kind of stupid and incompetent, right?
Well,
the Greens.
That's
the
because
Greens
they're
are
kind
really-
of stupid and incompetent.
Yeah, I'm not saying the reputation is unearned, but what I'm saying is that's their reputation, right? No one's gonna be like, oh, you know, I want to vote for a left-wing party. Let's vote for Greens because of how badly the Greens are just fucking up like basic shit, right?
Yeah.
Labour isn't the fucking option. Fucking Dick Suckmer, massive austerity, right? Fucking welfare community
Where's the
for the old,
where's the
brutal
massive
capitalism for the
austerity?
young.
Where is it? Where is the
Welfare
austerity?
cuts for disabled people for the last fucking year. He's been doing it every 2 months.
That's true. He has been doing that, and he
also
scrapped-
like fucking.
yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
child
Go on,
benefits. He
please.
cut that as well.
Yes.
My accent isn't Indian. If my accent was Indian, I would be super fucking happy about it because I'm not racist. Fuck you.
Boom. Owned.
Anyway.
Owned.
Anyways, Labour fucking cooked because Keir Starmer isn't gonna resign. This is the massive W from Labour. They're killing themselves. They can never win again because they're just like they had the opportunity of a lifetime. The Tories are fucking beat though. They're dead forever because of reform. No one's gonna vote for Tories when they can vote for reform, right? Oh, I'm gonna vote for diet reform instead of real reform. No one's gonna fucking do this, right? Tories are dead. So what's gonna be the anti-reform party? Labour, fucking dead. Greens, fucking dead. It's gonna be the Lib Dems. It's like the only option. Because Lib Dems, they can easily pivot like slightly more left, right? They can be like, okay, we're not gonna do more austerity than Labour is gonna do, right? Which isn't even a fucking massive difference in like their plans anyways, because they're not like meaningfully different from Labour on economics, right? And socially, they're like, we love immigrants, we love gay people, we love trans people, because you're fucking Lib Dems, right? So it's like, if you wanna vote for an anti-reform party, and you're like, kinda left-wing and not over the age of 65, it's gonna be the fucking Lib Dems. They're like, the obvious option, as long as, and this is what my argument is predicated on, no thank you, which you keep skipping, is they need a charismatic leader. If the Lib Dems over the next year get like a charismatic spokesperson who can be like, we're the anti-reform party, we're the principled opposition to reform, that's how Lib Dems are gonna fucking top rope steel chair. This is my argument.
Here's the thing.
I think it's reasonable.
I also was mostly memeing. I know that you don't actually support the Lib Dems, and your argument was just that they have a high probability of winning, not necessarily that it's a good thing that they're winning, right? That was, as I understand it, that was your argument. I was
Yeah.
kind of doing a little bit of trolling. However,
I do think they're better than Labour.
okay, well, here's my counter argument. I don't, like, it's something that's I think you're missing the context because you're not in the UK, which is the reputation that the Lib Dems have, which is as like which is not a good reputation. It's that, you know how like there's a reputation of like Democrats in the US where it's like a sort of professional managerial class coastal elite type of voter base. Like, that's the reputation that the Lib Dems have. And, you know, unlike the Dems in the US, who actually do get about half the votes, the Lib Dems genuinely do only get votes from those people. Like, they only focus on those councils that have lots of, like, that is the Lib Dems' core voter base. And that's a stink that they, not only can they not wash off that stink, they have no interest in washing off that stink. Like, this is who they ran for in the recent local elections. They ran in all of those areas and they won all of those areas and nothing else. They didn't care about, like, they have this association with a particular, like, white middle class PMC type of voter, a centrist, you know, JJ McCullough type of guy.
Okay, I gotta address the chat here real quick. Nerd, well,
Alright, I'm
A lot.
my accent is from Estonia, which is not a part of the UK. Anyway, did you finish your thought?
I did.
My point is that they have the capacity to rebrand, cause our ruling party, right, is pretty much Lib Dems, right, like pretty much one-to-one of the Lib Dems, and they fucking tanked their reputation, right? They were like, oh, this is like the professional managerial class party, right? And everyone was like, oh no, this is like a good thing to like competent or whatever. Ever since COVID, they've been insanely incompetent. No one wants to fucking vote for them. People are like pivoting right. But it's like, before that, it was kind of like, oh, we're like the boring party for like people who don't want to vote right wing, right? Like, I feel like you can shift your reputation to a degree.
Oh yeah, the other thing is, in the UK, the other thing that Keir Starmer did, which, you don't have to think this is a good thing, but it's definitely popular, is they have cut immigration by half in the UK.
Yeah, and they won exactly 0 votes. They won exactly 0 votes from that.
That's true. It's like people don't actually care, but it is popular. Well, the local elections happened before the numbers on immigration had come out. But.
Yeah, but no one cares that they fucking reduce immigration because they're Labour. They're not racist enough. They don't reduce immigration for racist reasons, right? Which is why they can never compete for a forum, no matter how much they reduce immigration. Because I live in the UK for like half the year, main disaster, because no thank yous from the UK. Anyway, I'm just talking to your chatters. I'm just getting mad at your chat. How do you talk to these people?
I don't know. We're just hanging out. We're just hanging out and playing with toys.
That's true. I'm just like, the first thing that happened is I got called an Indian, which I have no problems with. I love the Indians.
Yeah.
Great people. Right. But I just don't happen to be one of them, unfortunately. You know?
Yeah, you're like Tolkien when he was accused of being Indian. Do you remember that?
No, I haven't read of that.
There's a letter where a neo-Nazi wrote to Tolkien and was like, "Are you an Aryan?" And then he said, I unfortunately am not a part of the magnificent Indo-Aryan race. I have no ancestry from India. But I suspect you're asking if I'm like pure white, which which is very funny because he was basically like Tolkien's like an old school. He's like a I don't know what you would call it. He didn't like racism. He didn't like race science. He was like, no, you should be a nationalist, not race science racist.
What? I was getting water.
I was talking about J.R.R. Tolkien when he received a letter asking if he was an Aryan, and he said, like, unfortunately, I'm not a part of the magnificent. I don't have any Indian ancestry.
Oh, okay. Notes, why do you know so much about UK politics? I feel like that's a better question for me because I haven't actually lived there. I mean, I guess I stayed at No's house for a month. But, yeah, I mean, they've literally lived there.
Well, I don't know if lived is the correct legal definition. Okay, let's be careful.
Stayed there for precisely under half a year, which does not count as living definitionally. So we have to cover our bases here.
Yes.
I use the colloquial definition. I technically didn't live in Germany for 6 months, but I always say that I did because I'm a free person in the world, which means that I can go wherever I want.
You're a free man of the land in common law courts, and your birth certificate doesn't count because it's in capital letters, so it's actually a corporation that was created in your name and not really you.
You know what's crazy? I love this guy so much. He's one of my favorite politicians. The Colombian president Gustavo Petro. He literally, when he was sanctioned by the U.S. and had his diplomatic visa for Colombia revoked because he did a pro-Palestinian protest, he responded to the press at asking him how he would go to the U.S. By saying that he could go wherever he wanted because he's a free person in the world. And I was like, this guy's so fucking base. He's had a lot of Chad moments. Like, he did at his last ever UN speech, he talked about how Stalin was a fool for condemning global revolution at the Malta conference. and that now more than ever we need an ecological revolution to unite all of humanity. He's so fucking based. Also, he used to literally be a guerrilla fighter, like a Marxist guerrilla.
You love those guys.
Yeah. I do. There are a lot of Latin American presidents historically that used to be in guerrilla movements. Dilma Rousseff in Brazil. Yeah. Also Pepe in Uruguay. Not Pepe the Frog.
Pepe
No, the
Sylvia.
footballer.
That's Pele.
I thought there was a Pepe who's like a footballer.
No, you're thinking of Pele, the footballer. No, I'm talking about the president of Uruguay. That
No. Kepler Laverne de Lima Ferreira, known as Pepe, is a former professional footballer.
Oh, okay, there you
Osaka,
go.
this is your job. If you want to move to Sud America or whatever they call it, America del Sud.
Yeah, America del Sur.
Del
Sur.
Sur. Oh, there. Sud.
Yeah.
What language is Sud? Is that?
Sud, that's from
German or
Catalan. That's
Oh, I see.
south in Catalan. How do you know that?
This conversation is what 70% comprehension feels like. I don't think I was thinking of Catalan. I was thinking of maybe a Germanic language, perhaps.
Okay.
But if you want to move there, you gotta know about football, man.
Yes. I know some things about football.
You gotta start.
Oh wait, no,
following
I was
football
wrong.
matches.
Sud is south in Italian. And French.
Oh,
Apparently.
French. That's probably where it's coming from.
Yes. There you go. The Southern Conquest that happened.
This conversation is what 70. But I remember this Jalaine individual left a comment on my video about how Baudrillard this Liberty is dying. But it's not even that different. I watched a video by this guy who reads lots of books, and that's his entire YouTube channel. Is he like reads books every day? And he made a video that was called The 3 Kinds of Difficult Book, and he was saying type number 1 is Jorge Luis Borges. I'm sure I butchered that. You know who I'm
I'm
talking
dying
about,
inside.
though. Borges.
Borges.
Yeah.
Burgers.
What's it? Go ahead, Osaka. I got it mostly right. Jorge.
No, I don't
Jorge Luis
Oh,
Borges.
oh wait. Who are we talking about now?
Borges, the poet.
Borges?
Borges, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Jorge Luis Borges.
Louis? No. You don't do the. I keep trying to tell you this. You don't do the lisp when something ends in S or has an S.
Jorge Luis Borges.
Yes. There you go. Yeah, the S is just an S sound.
Okay.
When
Jorge
it's,
Luis Borges.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, that guy. He said that guy's difficult in the first way because it's conceptually difficult, right? And then he said Foucault is difficult in the second way, which is that the concepts are actually easy, but he just writes overly complicated, and that's what makes it difficult. And that like he hates reading Foucault because he just intentionally makes his work hard to understand, and he admitted to this apparently. And then the final one he said was Baudrillard, where the work is difficult to understand because it's so dense, is what he said. But I don't think Baudrillard is hard to understand at all. And he only read Simulation and Simulacra, which is like not even a difficult Baudrillard book, even on
I
the
was
scale
about to
of
say that's like the
Baudrillard's books.
the easiest book he wrote.
Yeah, so I don't know what this guy's talking about. But he does read a lot. But he seems to really like David Graeber.
Oh boy. Okay, that's a red flag.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Well, his debt book is really good. Though.
Yeah, the Dat book is good. And he also likes the other guy, the similar guy, the Against the Grain, the Art of Not Being Governed, Seeing Like a State.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Why
He
am
was
I
much
blanking?
better. James C. Scott, that's his name.
Yes. Tom Scott.
Tom Scott. That guy fell off.
Oh, that guy fell off so hard.
He disappeared for like 3 years and came back with the worst videos anyone's ever made.
I feel this so hard right now, you don't even know. I used to be a fan of him.
Yeah, me too. I used to love his videos.
I would watch his videos, and then I would watch 3 Click Phillip, and that was like a great day for me.
We're bringing it back to the classics.
Yes. This guy has a huge axe. What's that about?
That's called the Scotsman Skull Cutter.
Nice.
This is
They
what
call me
it
the
says.
Scotsman Skull Cutter because I don't like James C. Scott. I actually do. I don't know why I said that. But yeah, we need to bring it back. No, thank you. We're bringing back all the guys that were popular in 2018, like us, for example.
Yeah, like us. Yeah, we're bringing it back. I think we need to. But your videos are getting more views than ever. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not sure why. I don't know what happened to my channel to make it to where like videos just like randomly get 4,000 views.
Yeah, you're popular now. You're a mainstream YouTuber.
I don't think I'm a mainstream YouTuber. I just talk in front of static images.
I ended up subscribing to the Patreon of these guys called the Yearbook Committee, and then I regretted it instantly.
The Invisible Committee. Who are these people?
It's an art videos. He makes videos about art and Marxism. He's a member of the Platypus Affiliated Society, if you know what that is.
I don't know what that is.
It's a Marxist group in the U.S. I'm actually surprised you don't know about it because it's one of the bigger Marxist groups.
We don't
look
really
into
have big Marxist groups.
It's a big one. It's maybe the biggest one, given that you don't have very many.
I thought the biggest one was like Infrared's thing.
I don't know. Well, I said
Because
Marxist.
they have an elected official.
No, they're not.
Did you
They're
know
not They're not like a. They're not a party. They're just a.
Oh, okay.
They're more like a reading group.
Oh, the biggest one of those would be like that Bob, or not Bob Black, the Bob Avakian.
Bob the
That's his
Builder.
name. No, but Bob Avakian, the like weird cult
Oh yeah, the
that
conspiracy. Yeah.
Roma's
The
really
revolutionary
into.
communist part of America.
Oh my god, those people are
RCA.
so fucking cringe, man.
It's similar to that, but they're called the Platypus Affiliated Society because apparently Engels. You have you heard of this factoid that like when they first discovered the platypus in Australia, there was a bunch of people who thought it was a hoax because it's such an
I don't know.
absurd animal.
I don't know about this though.
Well, it was a
People-
thing in like Victorian England or whatever. A bunch of people like they were like, we found this thing that's like a fucking duck, but it's a mammal, but it lays eggs and it has poison and it's sensitive. Like, I'm not sure I would believe that either, to be honest with you. But anyway, yeah, a lot of people in the British circles thought it was a hoax, and Engels was one of these people. That's why they're called
Yeah.
the Platypus Affiliated Society.
Very bizarre.
I have very, they've been cancelled for not being like pro-Palestine enough or something, even though they're very pro-Palestine, because you know how these things go.
Yeah.
But
Also,
Douglas
also-
Lane is involved with them, I believe.
oh boy. Okay.
But yeah, I don't know too much about it.
Also, I just want to complain for one moment about these Bob Avakian people. They are literally the Mormons of the left, and I will not elaborate.
Yes, they're very bad.
Yes. Do you believe in platypus here? I've seen one. What do you mean?
I've seen one.
Platypi? I've seen one IRL.
That's a zoo is also IRL. I don't know if you know this.
Well, it's a simulated environment.
Wait, I don't believe that you've seen a platypus in Australia. I don't think you've been to Australia.
How do you know where I am right now?
Oh fuck. You could be in Australia in a ghillie suit and I wouldn't even know.
Yes. What is going on in this game?
I'm just destroying people.
Yeah, I'm like watching this. It's like, this is hypnotic. I really should not have had 250 milligrams of caffeine while having strep throat.
I don't think you have strep throat, given that you seem to be able to talk with relative efficacy.
I don't know about efficacy.
Well, neither do I.
It hurts a lot to talk, though.
I think we need to... What was it you used to say? We need to abolish.
Yeah.
You used to call yourself an abolitionist without specifying what it was that you wanted to abolish, which is a really funny bit.
That's a super post-left thing to be saying.
It is. But I don't think you're at all associated with that sort of post-left. You don't particularly like those communization people or anything like this.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
I mean, I find them interesting, but like, yeah, I mean, I guess I have my own theories now. I made the joke earlier where I said I have a sort of fourth political theory, but I think because that's associated with fascism, I have a fifth political theory.
No, the third one was fascism. The fourth one was was it Saddam Hussein.
No, the fourth political theory is a Dugin thing. He wrote a book called that, and it's just fascism again, but it's like Russian version.
But also the green book. He also called that the fourth political theory. You know who I'm talking? Who is that?
You're
What's
talking
that
about
name?
Gaddafi.
Gaddafi.
I
that's
read,
him, yeah.
bro. I read the Green Book when I was 14. Can you believe that? That guy was a classic.
That guy, I haven't read it.
I mean, the book's not very good, but like the dude was cool as hell. I feel like Dotesmite would say, if like Dotesmite knew about him and he was around right now, she would be like, "Oh, this guy has aura."
Well,
this
that's
guy-
kind of undeniable. That's kind of undeniable. Gaddafi 100% has aura.
Hey, he literally did, yeah. And like, bro, those female bodyguards that he had with the huge machine guns. Also, the fact that all over Libya at the time, there were these huge billboards with like these women brigadier generals with like the red berets on. Oh, that shit was so cool, man.
Jalay says I should stop being ridiculous, but how?
She spelled it wrong.
Well, I can forgive that. I also wouldn't know how to spell that word because I'm like, I don't know, I have Down syndrome or something.
Yo,
I don't think you-
thank you.
Yeah.
No, thank you. Speaking of YouTubers who were popular in 2018, I'm circling back. Have you told Osaka about your feelings on Jack's films?
I hate Jack's films.
I remember this. Yeah, this
I made a
is a
video about
classic
this.
thing.
Wait, you made a video. You didn't even tell me you
No,
made
I
the
made a video a long time ago.
Oh, no, but like the recent thing.
I forgot what the recent thing even was, to be honest.
It's suspicious that he keeps harassing like young women specifically for doing.
I
Like,
said that in my video originally. The thing is, he just has kept doing it since then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jack's
it's so
films is
fucking
bad.
strange.
It's very
Also-
strange.
Also, his recent content is reacting to his own videos from 10 years ago.
I've noticed this, yes.
It's like, oh, react videos are so bad because they're lazy or whatever.
Well, that's
And
the
this
thing, is
guy's
he has a
doing
whole...
it.
That's, well, if you know about Jack's films, content has been React videos for about 10 years at this point. He started to do reactions to his own comments. That was his big thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, he was doing internet comment, like, songs, which is also, like, not generating his own content, right? You know, he's just reacting. But then his recent, or semi-recent, I guess at this point, thing is he just reacting to badly made React videos, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's
it-
like
I mean,
Justin Bieber at Coachella.
I guess there's the whole thing of doing like creators commentary, but I doubt it feels like that. Are you
No.
ESL, Jelaine? No, she's not. She's from the US, although she is Ukrainian. I remember on my live streams back in 2019, she would talk about how affordable Ukraine was from when she lived there.
in
And I was
the-
like, I should give that a shot.
People kept telling
And,
me to move to Lviv before the war broke out.
You mean Lvov?
Yeah, whatever. You mean Kiev? Come on now.
Wait, you're not Ukrainian? I guess I just confused you with someone else. Okay. Alright then. I could have sworn... Hey, huh. Man, that's crazy. I could have sworn you were that person that... Oh, you did live there. Okay, okay. But you're not Ukrainian. Okay. Reacting to your own... Okay. From 10 years ago is so funny.
You should make videos like that, Osaka. You should react to I'm skeptical of Lego Unikitty or whatever your old videos. Why you don't
I
need
would
Lego
cringe so much.
Unikitty.
Bro, I can't watch my own videos. I watch them once to find out if it's like uploadable, and then I'm like, okay, this is decent, and then I post it, but I never watch them again after that. I don't know. I don't like listening to myself.
You should react to those Ngram videos that you made. That's you giving some sort of
That
lecture.
wasn't me who made them. Oh yeah, sometimes I go back through and like I'll skim through them to try and like remember certain things from a specific time, but that's the most I'll do.
You should
I-
react to
I-
the Love God Saga.
The Love God Saga was great. It's a little
Oh,
long.
okay.
to
This is
react to.
historical revisionist because I know for a fact you didn't watch like most of it at the time.
How do you know that? Well, at the time, but how do you know I didn't watch most of it later?
No, I don't know that, but I know at the time.
Yeah,
when I
but
was making it-
Osaka. Okay, now tell the truth. Have you watched most of it?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't watch the final part though.
Okay, but at the time when I was making it, I was like, oh, this is gonna be so cool, and I uploaded a video, and I was like, hey friends, did you watch my new video? Wink, wink.
I watched them. I fucking watched them.
I watched most of them.
Yeah, I think I
Yeah.
missed a couple, but I did watch a lot of them. My favorite one was
Yeah.
the iPod Touch one.
Yeah, that's everyone's favorite one.
It's very
right?
good.
But I was like fucking wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Please watch these videos. And then like no one did. And then when it ended, everyone was like, yo, that's so sick that it's like all connected. But like I know for a fact people at the time weren't watching them.
Okay, I did not larp about that. I really doubt I larp. I was very honest. I was just like, man, I just get drunk all the time. I don't have
No,
time
no,
for
yeah.
all this.
No, everyone was honest, right? Everyone was like, oh, I'm gonna watch it later. And then I like looked at my video analytics and like 2 people had watched the video like 60% playthrough or whatever.
Well, that's how every YouTube video is, though.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. It's just funny how like how there's historical revisionism around that time period.
Well,
Oh,
I
Osaka
know
has
you,
famously
Jimmy.
said that
You
there's
were one of the
nothing wrong
two
with.
views.
Osaka has famously said that not only is there nothing wrong with revisionism, but it's actually important.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna leave that one to the side for right now. Alice Quintanilla says, anagrams, Osaka Dianetics, Pog?
That doesn't say
No, I'm-
anagrams. This is what I was saying. You're doing whole language reading.
Well, no, they said n-grams, but the thing, they mean anagrams.
No, they
but
mean
I saw the
n-grams.
comment come up.
They mean
What is
n-grams.
n-grams?
It's the personality typing system.
Yeah, anagram. That's
Is
that's
that is that what it's called?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Is it not called n-gram?
No, it's called anagram.
Wait, what do you think I'm saying? It's called n-gram.
shoot.
I just googled it.
Thank you for pronouncing my name correctly. Shouts out. You're welcome.
N-gram,
n-gram.
anagram
Oh,
is a...
Scientology. Okay.
Alright, I don't know what's going on.
Wait, sorry. I apologize for talking over you, man.
That's okay. I once read a book when I was a child called something. I forgot what it was called. But the main character, in the opening like paragraph of the book, it's like it's a very edgy about a teenage character with angst, right? Because I was a teenage character with angst at the time. And it introduces the main character. He's like, I was wearing grey, shapeless clothes over my grey, shapeless body. My name is Matt, it felt appropriate because people have always walked all over me.
Oh, you're just doing the not the bell jar, the dollhouse, or wait, no, the mosquito. That book you read.
What? Are you,
recently,
no, I
what's
read
it
this when
called?
I was a kid.
Oh, okay. What is it called? The Beehive. That's what you read.
No, the Wasp Factory.
The Wasp Factory. There you go. I named like 5 other books
You-
before we got to
The
that.
Beehive.
Yeah, you're just summarizing the Wasp Factory.
That's not
again,
what
man.
happens in that book.
It's a transgender book. Oh wait, no, I
That's
can't
a
say.
spoiler. That's a spoiler.
I forgot. I'm sorry, guys.
An alien ant farm.
Yes.
You ever heard? Did you when you were like 16 years old? No, when you were like 12 years old. Did you ever listen to the Alien Ant Farm cover of that one Michael Jackson song?
Smooth Criminal?
Yeah, and you were like,
Yep.
"This is the sickest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life."
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
yes.
me too. Because when you're fucking 12 years old, that shit is so cool.
It goes so hard.
Yeah,
I
with like a
played it in
fucking
Guitar.
AMV.
Yes. I did not make an AMV, but I should have.
I feel like this is Naruto AMV music, as someone who is now culturally appropriating Naruto AMVs.
I had an E-machine when I was 12 years old with Windows XP on it.
Hell yeah. I have an
Yeah.
E machine right now.
Okay, buddy.
I call it, it's actually a B machine, which is another name for the Wasp Factory.
Yes. Yes.
Alternative title was actually the B machine. Most people don't know this about that book.
It sounds like it's gonna be like one of those really bad B-movie parodies on YouTube.
No, go
yeah.
ahead, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna read Jelane's message. The Linkin Park legacy of Naruto AMV in shambles. So true.
Okay. Osaka, have you watched the Death Note anime?
Of course, multiple times, in fact.
Okay. No, Frankie has never watched the Death Note anime.
Okay, that's a lie.
yeah.
What are you talking about?
You told me you hadn't watched it. Like,
Maybe like 5 years ago I told you I hadn't watched it before I watched it.
wait,
Yeah.
you never told me that you watched it.
I did.
Did
He
you?
watched. he watched
Recently
it
I
with
told you
IRL
this.
friend.
Did you?
Not with an no, I watched it with an internet friend.
Oh, okay. I've been scammed. I've been bamboozled.
I told you, I feel like I told you this recently, unless I didn't.
When did you watch it?
5 years ago or so?
Okay, I feel like this is just a blank spot. Cause I keep remembering that you told me that you didn't watch it. I don't remember you ever saying that you actually watched it.
I hated it.
I see.
The
you
first like
just kept it
3
under
episodes are
wraps.
kind of cool. I can keep it under wraps. I don't. Doesn't even sound like I've been hiding it from you.
Oh, maybe I watched it when I was an alcoholic. That's why I keep forgetting.
It would have been after that, I think.
No, because if it was 5 years ago, that's like when I was like the most alcoholic.
Okay, well maybe.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's pretty bad.
Okay, but I just fucking read the manga and it's like one of the best mangas ever. It's like really fucking good.
I haven't read the manga, but I will always disagree with No Thank You that the show is bad. I think it's a really good show, although the later half gets kind of silly and has some problems.
Okay, do you know why I read the manga, Osaka? I saw a video on YouTube about someone being like, oh, here's why the Death Note anime is actually bad, right? And they were like, so they compressed the last half into the manga into like the last third of the show, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So I was like, okay, I'm gonna read the manga, right? And I was expecting it to be like, oh, so the first half is gonna be pretty much the same, but it's completely fucking different. Because like the anime leaves you with this impression that like, oh, Elle and Kira are like having a battle, and Elle almost caught Kira, but then fucking Kira fucking pulled out his special move and escaped, right?
Mm-hmm.
That isn't what happened in the manga. Elle like didn't even fucking get close to catching Kira. Like it just doesn't happen in the manga.
Is that true? Because in the anime, Elle starts going to school with Kira to keep an eye on him and turns to the camera and says, I'm 99% sure you are Kira. Right? And I just have to like confirm, and then that's when he freaks out and kills him, basically.
No,
No.
that's not what happens.
No?
The school arc had been over for several episodes by that point. The school arc lasted for like 2 episodes, but the he kills him using spoilers, by the way, for anyone who wants to watch the show. With using Misa's Shinigami, by manipulating the Shinigami into killing herself. After L and Light are already working together to catch Kira as a team, and he no longer thinks that Light is Kira. And that so the school shit had happened like a
Okay,
while ago
I was
by the time
misremembering.
that's going on. No, it's fine,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, so what happens in the manga, right, is L keeps going like, we need to test the Death Note to see if like the evidence that proves that Light isn't Kira is like actually true or whatever, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I really want to test the Death Note. Everyone's like, no, don't test the Death Note, right? And then L goes like, okay, given that Light doesn't want me to test the Death Note, right, I can assume that like this evidence that I have right now isn't completely accurate because I still think Light is Kira, right? But I can never prove that Light is Kira, but I can prove that Misa is Kira if like I can test the Death Note. And like, so I just have to figure out a way to test the Death Note or whatever. And then the fucking Shinigami sees him doing that and goes like, oh, if he tests the Death Note, he'll figure out that Misa is Kira, right? And so that's why the Shinigami kills L, because L was about to figure out that Misa is Kira, but he wasn't even fucking close to proving that Light is Kira.
Yes, I need to read the anime book, basically.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
yeah, the near mellow arc happens in the manga, but it's like substantially more intricate.
Yes. Yes, I'm gonna do a classics cast on it after I read it. There you go. Death Note is good. I like the soundtrack. I agree with you. Depth under 38 meters. But no, thank you. Go.
He went PRB and then he muted.
Oh, okay. Wait, can we still hear ourselves on the live stream? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we should. Yeah.
Yeah. You know.
But,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
but in the manga, you know, there's people who have like theories and like, oh, when did Light lose in the anime, right? And it's like, oh, he lost with the potato chips or whatever, right? And they just keep telling about when Light lost, right? But it's like, if you read the manga, Light consistently loses because he doesn't know how many people are like, after him, right? He doesn't have an accurate estimation of how many people are actually trying to catch him because he thinks like, oh, there's no way there's so many people who want to catch me, and every time he's proven wrong, right? That's like the hubris that leads to his defeat, and I feel like that's way cooler than like the anime thing where it's like, oh, he was like dueling and he was unmatched, but in the manga it's like, no, there was never a duel. Like he was being fucking hunted by like 10 people, and like they managed to put together a case like all together, which is such a more interesting thing because it's like actually like deals with the topic of like his ego actually being the death of him instead of just being like, oh, he just wasn't smart enough or whatever.
Yes. Yeah, it seems like the manga is like a better put together story, particularly for like the later parts. I'm definitely gonna have to read it.
The manga isn't completely different when it comes to substance. Like the plot beats are still the same, but when it comes to like the tone and the presentation, right? The anime is like trying really hard to like emulate aspects of like a battle manga or whatever, and just be like, oh, this is like their intellectual duel or something, right? But the manga is more like a mystery thing where like the reader knows like all the elements that happened. So you're like watching really intelligent characters like trying to solve the mystery rationally. And I feel like it's like a much better experience because of it, even though the plot is the same.
You know, I've been actually, as we've been having this conversation, well, not literally right now, but over like the past month, I've been writing an anime analysis video of Death Note.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's going to be called Death Note Naib Bukele, and and the moral conundrum and moral conundrums. This is basically, I'm going to say that Nayib Bukele is Light Yagami.
I need to send an image to you, Osaka Syndrome. I'm gonna
Okay.
forward an image to you. This is my image.
Yes. I mean, wait. I don't know what you mean by this.
This
Yes.
this is me when I get to Death Note and I have to write in Xi Jinping after killing every other world leader, obviously.
Yes. You love Xi Jinping for some reason.
He has aura.
He does have aura, but the thing is, literally took out the Chinese guy that had more aura, which was Bo Xilai, who was more base than Xi Jinping was.
Oh, Bo Xilai. You know what I call him? You know what I call Bo Xilai? I call him Bernie Sanders.
I mean, he was a quite a bit further left than Bernie Sanders.
I call him Chinese Bernie Sanders.
What the fuck did I just come back to? I call who?
Bo Xilai.
You're watching the dingus battle it out right now. No,
Bro, I
thank
just
you.
fucking was biting my nails absent-mindedly, and then my hand slipped, and I just scratched the fuck out of my gum, like it's bleeding everywhere.
Oh no.
Yes.
Yeah, so I just went and rinsed my mouth out with vodka, so I don't get infected. Because I don't have any fucking mouthwash. I just have vodka, so I just like swirled vodka, which sucked. Because I just made a cut, so it sting really bad. But anyway.
The other day, I was handling biohazard material without any gloves on with an open wound at work. So I don't know how I'm. Maybe that's why I'm sick.
That could be something. That's probably not good for you.
Yeah, and I had to walk into the biohazard warehouse, and it's like it literally smells in there. Like you can tell you're getting a disease when you walk in there. I don't know why they don't make us walk in with an N95 or something, because there's nothing but stuff that gets airborne in there.
You should report all of this to the Department of Labor.
They don't do anything, man. Especially with Trump in power. All they do, the Department of Labor does with Trump is post those weird videos with Roman statues that say workers first, and then they list like, oh, we did 20,000 new apprenticeships. And it's like, okay. Bro, have you seen the giant images of Trump's face that they're putting all
I
over
have.
Washington, D.C.?
I saw an
There's
article
one.
about it in the New York Times, which I apparently read now.
They had one giant banner over the Department of Labor that literally said "Workers First" with this like menacing image of him on the front, and I was like, "What country am I living in now?"
He's like the Hugo Chavez of the right.
When
Oh,
is he
God.
gonna start putting C in front of his face?
I don't know.
I wanted
yeah.
to say something about Death Note, about the Death Note manga.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's why I predicted I wouldn't like the Death Note manga. Because I have read that other manga by the same guy. I believe it's called Bakuman.
Bakuman. Yep.
And I did not like it. So I think
I
just
love
don't like
Bakuman.
that guy.
Okay, you're just a tastelet.
I'm
That's your tastelet.
tasteless.
True. The famed creator of generic isekai doesn't fucking exist.
It doesn't fucking exist though, he's right.
Okay, I mean I agree, but I just wanted to say it.
I mean, I've given up on reading good manga because it's like, why would I bother?
Yeah, it's literally worse than bad manga.
The problem is like, all the good manga I have left is like, oh, this is like a fucking heart-wrenching war story.
Yeah, it's like, bro,
It's
I
like
don't want to read
whatever.
The Climber.
No, the Climber is fucking great. Okay, no, I'm not talking about the Climber. I'm talking about like Knights of Sidonia or some bullshit.
I don't want
That's what
to
I'm
listen.
talking
This
about.
is my
What
truth.
is
This is my
Sidonia?
truth. Okay, you know how they say that you should live your truth. This is my truth. I don't want to fucking watch Legend of the Galactic Heroes, bro.
Yeah, but that's what
It's
I'm
a good
talking about.
show.
Like all the
Oh my-
manga I have left that isn't like that I haven't read and that is good. It's like fucking Legend of the Galactic Heroes, and it's like, oh, this is like a war opera or whatever, or like, oh, this is like a realistic relationship drama or whatever the fuck. And it's like, I don't want to do that. I
I
want
don't
to
wanna
read
do
a story about a guy who climbs mountains, like Koku no Hito, also known as the climber, which is peak.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure it's not quite as peak as Yama no Susume, but it's probably possible.
What the fuck is Yama no Susume?
Oh, but it's only the best. It's the best show about anime mountain climbing. Well, it's
Oh,
more
I
like
think I've
hiking
read
than
this
climbing.
manga.
I don't think.
Is
you
it-
have.
is it
It's
the
like
one
a
that gets-
non-comma.
Oh, is it? I've read another one that's like that got cancelled and they just like crushed the Yuri ending.
Wait, did that happen? I
know
don't know
it's
if
4
Yama no
seasons.
Susume.
And the manga was shorter. The manga was like
Oh,
1 season worth or something.
because the anime is very popular. Well, it was a strange situation because the first season of the anime is very short episodes, like it's like 2-minute episodes or something, or 5-minute episodes, and it was used as a training ground for young animators. But then it was so popular, and well, I mean, it's very good. It's very well made. But it was so popular that it got a sequel, and the sequel is 15-minute episodes. And then season 3 they finally did full-length episodes. But then they did season 4, and season 4 is readapting season 1 but with full-length episodes for half of the show, and then continuing the show after. It's very strange.
Very strange.
Yeah, it's like a unique. But I really love Yama no Susume. I have a poster of it on my wall. My phone background is a character from Yama no Susume. And it's very good in my opinion. AKA encouragement of the climb, which is like, why even, man. What a terrible
You know-
English title.
You know what I need to do one of these days?
What do you need to do one of these days?
I need to go on Anime's and I need to sort by highest rated manga and I need to read like everything that came out after like 2020.
That sounds like a good idea. It's gonna be like Chainsaw Man.
No, I mean, let me check right now. It's like
Chainsaw
I haven't
Man.
read most of it.
At least the manga is really good. I
Uh,
read this based black dude let me read his copy of the first 2 volumes when I was in the mental hospital in North Carolina back.
I don't think
Wait,
Card
wait.
Captor Sakura becomes terrible after mainly Lee shows up. I don't agree with that at all. I mean, yeah.
Cardcaptor Sakura, I haven't read the novel. I read, I watched part of the show, but I didn't finish it because it was really long.
It
I
is
think I
quite
could
long.
finish it now.
I finished.
I used
Yo.
to be bad with long shows. Now I'm not anymore.
Yo, no, thank you.
Yo.
I am looking at highest rated manga of 2020. You wanna guess what rank 3 is? You're never
Um,
gonna guess.
What's rank 3? No, I'm never gonna guess.
It's Medalist.
That's actually not that surprising. Medalist is really good.
Yeah.
That's pretty broken based.
So like that would be the type of shit I would be reading if I like went
I
through
don't know
this.
if you would like Medalist. I don't know, maybe
Yeah,
you would.
I-
What's your... Do you fuck with like sports anime or sports?
Yeah. I keep
Yeah, you
shilling
do keep
Haikyuu to
shilling
you.
Haikyuu, that's true. I bet Medalist is better than Haikyuu. The guy who hasn't... No, I've literally watched a whole season of Haikyuu. I just made that
Wait,
up.
you
I've-
watched the whole season?
No, I don't know why I said that, actually. I meant to say I watched one episode of Haikyuu.
You watched the whole episode of Haikyuu.
I'm just lying. Me when I lie.
I fucking love Prince of Tennis. Have you seen this show, No Thank You?
I've also seen one episode of that.
What'd you think?
I actually thought it was pretty cool, but when I watched it, I was just kind of... Because I had just watched Gunbuster, and obviously Oh, so here's what happened. I will tell you exactly what happened. So I watched Gunbuster, and Gunbuster is like full of references to Aim for the Ace, right, which is an older tennis series. And so I decided to try and watch Aim for the Ace. And so I watched like one episode of Aim for the Ace, and I was like, this is like not for me. I'm sure that it's good for other people, but I'm not into this right now. And
I would
then
probably like it.
while I was watching Aim for the Ace, I like after I watched that episode, I was like, I should also watch Prince of Tennis because that's the other famous tennis show. But then I just watched one episode of it.
You're just missing the best tennis show,
Which one?
Which one?
Baby Steps.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. The Baby Steps isn't very long though. You can finish that pretty
The
quick.
manga is like so fucking long.
Yeah.
I feel like let me
Wait,
check.
Osaka, you definitely would like Aim for the Ace. It's from the 70s.
Yes. Back when you
Back
know,
when men were men.
I was about to say back when it all started in the 70s.
Yeah. It was during Reaganomics.
No, that happened in the 80s.
It was during Reaganomics.
No. Here we go.
It was in 1974 that they invented Reaganomics.
Baby Steps is apparently 435 chapters.
400. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
It's too many chapters. I can't handle that.
it's good.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't know if I ever finished it. There was some bullshit going on at the time of like manga decks going down or some shit.
You read a lot of manga. You're like a manga person.
Yeah, I read so much manga.
Yeah, and yet you've never read any of the manga that I read. I keep
Because all
telling
of them
you,
are 4 comma. All of them are young.
not all of them are
I
young
can't read
comma.
them.
I've stopped recommending you young comma because you don't like them.
I read all the ones you recommended aren't
Did
young
you ever
comma.
read Yume Guri Yuri Meguri?
Let
Exactly.
me see.
Boy.
You haven't even
like
read
it.
Ero Manga Sensei.
Guys, guess what my favorite manga is?
What's your
Uh,
favorite manga?
No, I'm gonna guess. Okay, I think it's probably, if we're just like putting memes aside, I don't know if you've actually read this, but it would probably be something like Vagabond.
No, it's not gonna be
Golden
Vagabond.
Kamuy.
Okay, that makes
It's
sense.
what?
Wait, what were you gonna guess, though? So now I feel bad for.
Wait, fucking. I was having a train of thought. I hadn't come up with a guess yet. I had come up with like a rough genre. I thought it was gonna be like Slam Dunk or some shit like that.
No, I've never read Slam Dunk. I've actually never read a sports manga before. I've watched some sports shows, but yeah. Yeah, my favorite's Golden Kamuy.
Oh yeah,
I-
the thing is, I actually knew that, and I just forgot about it. You've told me this
If your
multiple
favorite
times.
manga was like Shokudenoshi Blues, I would be like, yeah, that checks out.
For some reason, I thought one of you was gonna say Vandaland Saga, and I was like,
Yeah, that would also be an Osaka type manga, or like Monster.
is that a manga? I only know about the
Yeah.
show. Oh, okay.
Or you would be one of those guys that's really into Steel Bull Run.
I don't even know what that is. The name sounds familiar.
It's one of the JoJo songs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've only seen the anime, but I like JoJo Part 4 and no other part because they just scream all the time in the show. So maybe I would like the manga.
They're currently adapting Steel Bull Run, or they just finished. I don't know.
Wait, Asaka, do you remember any of my top 3 manga?
I'm trying to remember now. No, I don't.
Okay, can you guess one of them? I'm curious.
I feel like it's gonna
Put
be
chat,
like some
chat.
manga.
Also guess. Chat. Also guess. Unim. You're the only person disqualified. Actually, no. Jelaine knows. Jelaine, you know your shit.
I feel like it's gonna be some manhwa thing that's gonna
No,
catch me off
no, it's
guard. But I don't
manga.
know.
It's
No,
manga.
it's not gonna. None of this is like wild.
Okay.
I mean, one of them is wild, but I'm not expecting anyone to guess that one. So it's like 2 of the top 3 that are in contention.
Oh, it has a color in the name. I'm trying to remember what it's called now. For some reason, I want to say that one of them is Bakuman. I don't know why. I think it's because we were talking about Death Note earlier. It seems
Pokemon
like
is one
something
of
you would like.
Pokemon is one of my 9 out of 10s, but it's not one of my 10 out of 10s.
Ah, okay. Trying to think. Um,
Chat is saying Onani
it's
Master
gonna be something from the
Kurosawa.
70s. Is
Okay,
it gonna
no.
be?
That's a good
Uh-huh.
guess, Unim. That's a great guess, but it's not one of them.
Is it Ashita no Joe?
No, the scans for the manga like really sucked. The one time I tried to read that.
Damn.
Jalay says
Oh, yeah,
it's
they-
could be. I could see it being some Shonen Jump slop.
No, it's not.
Well,
Bro, by the way, I know what you're talking about with the scans for that. The scans I looked at literally had like the pages backwards. It was like, yeah, they had it reading in like the American way. It's like, oh my fucking god.
It's really fucking bad. It's dire.
Yes. The only guesses I've had are Ashita no Joe and Bakuman. I'm gonna need some help.
I'm gonna wait. Let's.
Okay. I have named several things after the genre in which those vaguely fit into.
I'm gonna say Dorohedoro.
Also
Did
nine.
Kuroko
Not in.
no Basket have a
No.
manga? Okay, it
Uh,
didn't.
Aspa Kanajo.
nope.
What?
Also 9 out of 10.
Tomorrow's Joe. I already said that. I want
Some
to say
Inio
Vinland
Asano?
Saga as an Professor. What's it called?
Dr. Slump.
Doctor Slump. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, I feel like that actually might be one.
This is just being further, of course. Should I just
Okay.
reveal my top 3?
Okay, I have one more guess, which is going to be Vandalin Saga. It's not that one.
No. I mean,
Okay.
Chikanotaka is like also a good guess, but it's not like it's not Chikanotaka.
Mob Psycho.
So my top 3, in no particular order.
Mushishi.
You know Natabe, Mushishi, Natsuno Zenjitsu.
Ah, what? I see. I didn't even know Mushishi was a manga. I thought it was just a show. If we were
Yeah.
talking about shows, I would have guessed that one. Nice.
I've watched like 10 anime in my whole life.
That's true. You just watched the ones for classics, Cass.
Yeah, that's like half of the anime I've ever seen.
Yes. Damn. We need
Natsume
can you make the 3x3?
Natsuno Zenjitsu.
Yeah, Natsume's Book of Friends is the English title.
Oh,
it's a
okay,
different,
okay.
it's a different book. Different.
It's the day before summer.
Oh wait,
no, I'm
isn't
talking
that
about
one
an
the-
entirely
what the
different
cyborg-
show with a similar name.
I see.
Isn't that the one with the cyborg?
No, that's
No.
Yokohama Kaidashi Kiko.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm skitzing out. I've seen the OVAs for that one. I should read the manga. That's
I
like something
posted
I would
in the chat. It's like a semi-obscure manga. And it's just about like the main character being like an emotionally dysfunctional artist or whatever. It's really fucking good.
Mhm.
It's like Barakamon.
It's like
You ever read
okay,
that?
wait. I've been meaning to.
I don't think I have.
Where you have the one about calligraphy. He goes to the countryside to learn calligraphy, and then he has this kid that he takes care of. It's actually pretty good. Like, I've read a manga that Dotsume hasn't.
That's crazy. I haven't read this.
It's considered a classic, as I understand it.
Yeah, I've looked at it. I don't remember why I didn't read it. I have.
Well, there you go. Now you have a manga to read.
Yeah, I have too much manga to read. I've been playing so much RuneScape. I haven't been reading that much manga other than Death Note.
I've been reading, well, all sorts of things. I've been reading Watashi no Hatsukoi wa hazukashisugite dare ni mo inai. Ienai. Sorry. which, as we all know, is by the same author as Eromanga Sensei and Oreimo. It's imagine Onimai but worse in every way. Like, imagine if there was Onimai, but instead of being good, it's bad. That's how I would describe the show.
Very bizarre.
Have you ever seen Onimai Osaka Syndrome? You would like that show.
What's the English name?
I Am Now Your Sister or some shit? I don't know.
Maybe I watched one episode of it. I don't know.
You would like it.
I liked Oreimo a lot. In fact, I liked not just the first season, but the second one and the visual novel. I played the visual novel on PSP.
Nice.
Yeah. But I sold the PSP that had that copy of that game on it, so I will never play it again.
This is so sad.
I also had Clannad loaded up on there. Man, that dude was ready. That too.
Yeah, fucking Honshitsumo Kiba Beauty Desu. It doesn't even have a mal entry. How is there a manga that doesn't have a mal entry? That's crazy.
If it's independently published, it doesn't have a mal entry.
I see. I wonder if it's an AniList.
Yeah, AniList has doujin published works. Like, my go-to favorite manga that isn't is well, it's that one that everyone knows. You know the one I'm talking about. The one.
I don't know. Oh, it's Gacha Yusa.
Nope.
No, there's
Well,
no
you said that
AniList entry either.
Osaka, you want my PSP? I don't use that shit. Yo, are you being for real right here? Are you being for real?
We call this a gift
What?
economy.
What's your contact, my man? It wasn't independently published. I just... Yo, okay, bro, hit me up. Hit me up. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much, man.
Let me name some manga. You ever read Yume Miru Meido no Tea Time? Now that's a good show, and by show I mean manga.
I know the name. I didn't read it.
I have. Yeah.
What's your Matrix? I gotta fucking make one. I haven't had one in a moment. Oh, I have to download this shit.
My 8th loop happy life with my 7th loop experience and appraisal of the 3rd princess and my partner Behemoth. I'm peerless. This is a...
Wait, no, I need to tap in. I need to tap in.
You recommended me this one.
Oh, did I?
I think so.
Wait.
Yeah, it's tagged as Josei. There's no way I would have picked up a Josei isekai without you.
Wait, can you fucking send me the name?
My 8th...
Oh. No.
Yo, you gotta
I need to
ace
pay
my
with
man.
searches.
Okay. Let's try and create this shit. Boop, boop. Man, this is Israeli spyware.
True.
Okay. Don Quixote the cat.
This conversation is making me want to watch more AI manhwa recaps. Hell fucking yeah, man.
Just read manhwa.
No, you gotta watch the AI recaps. It's important.
I'm anti-AI.
What about Aku no Hana? Anyone remember Aku no Hana?
What about Aku no Shin? Wait, no. What about Akiyuki Shinbo?
Aku no Shinbo. The devil's Shinbo. Well, no, evil's Shinbo, I mean.
You know Japanese.
Yeah, I know anime Japanese.
Yeah, I have never heard of this. No, I have
never heard of this?
manga.
Then how the fuck do I know about it?
I don't know. This is like I would eat this shit up under normal conditions.
Under fucking normal. This is Israeli spyware or something.
Somebody stole my username. Who the fuck has Don Quixote the cat already on Matrix?
You
That's
probably.
great. Not me. Okay, there we go.
Alright, I got more. Anyone ever read Old Man 11? Now that's a pretty fun one.
Yeah, I read
I
it
don't
because
know.
you told me to read it like 4 or 5 years ago.
Alright, well,
Sick.
what about Wataten?
What about Watamote?
What about...
Which one is
Oh, I read
Wataten?
this one. This, Tensei Kenja wa Musume to Kurasu. I think this is an isekai. I don't know if you'd like it, this one.
I don't know who that is.
Wait, what's Mujina into the deep? Wait, I'm finding so many things out today.
I put my shit into the deep vagina, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I haven't read Mujina into the deep. I'll put it on the list. Like, basically anything that's like good and released after 2020, like, there's a good chance I haven't read. Cause I was just like, what if I just read every single isekai? What if I just read all of them?
Who can say? That is no picture.
Oh, the current
thank you,
Asano
Sylvia.
manga. I'm still here. I've been here the whole time. Like that guy.
Hassan manga.
Nope. Hassan is being subpoenaed by the US government. Did you know this?
No, that was made up. It was
Yeah.
literally just a Twitter rumor that Fox uncritically reported on.
Alright, that makes a lot of sense. What about
Yeah.
Hatsukoi Rail Trip? Now there's a fucking... That's peak. That shit is absolutely peak.
Where's my profile picture?
What about...
Where's my cop?
Oh yeah, I got the recommendation from Overworked Salaryman. Kurasa no Inkya Ojo-sama. Now that was a very fun manga. I liked that one.
I really like.
Speaking of that guy, Unim, where's the fucking video, man? It's been like months.
Yo, by the way, there's a really good manga which is called I don't know the Japanese name, but it's like the kaiji characters, but like they're salarymen. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Dog's
Uh,
Mate.
That guy has so many mangas. Like, I haven't read all of them because there's just too many.
Oh man, this shit is so good. Why am I blanking on the name? I watched like almost the whole anime. Wait, hold on. Salaryman.
Oh, isn't it like Ultimate Salaryman something or something like that?
No, that's different. That's from a different guy.
Oh.
Why the fuck can I not find it? You know.
What about
Mr. Tonagawa
Oh, yeah,
Middle
that-
Management Blues. Oh my god, bro, that show's so fucking good. I'm gonna read the manga.
I read this
You know-
manga. It's called Kiga Hayai Daigaku no Tokohai Kanojo. Kiga Hayai Daigaku no Kohai Kanojo. Here's the description. This is the story of a busty girlfriend who wears tights and is impatient to get cozy with her senior boyfriend whenever she wants.
Hey, don't watch my fucking videos. Are you still there? Are you still in the chat?
Oh my god.
I don't know if he's still there. I made a
Okay.
Matrix account.
I'm gonna disappear now. See ya.
You should read.
Bye.
Bye.
It was fun.
You should read When I Was Playing Eroge with VR, I was reincarnated in a different world. I will enslave all the beautiful demon girls, cross out Saber.
That title's too long. Okay, so don't watch my fucking videos. If you look up Don Quixote the Cat 01 at matrix.org, I'll come up. So it should be pretty easy. It's literally Don Quixote the Cat, all lowercase, all one word, 01. Okay, well there we go. I dose. Away.
We out here. I should.
she
how
called
long have I
Jill-
been streaming for?
I don't know. Is she called Jalea Lane Caucasus because she's from the Caucasus Mountains?
I'm making devil's coward to the Caucasus Mountains. Well, I'm Messiah. I set the microphone on fire. Rap styles vary and carry like Mariah. I come from the Shaolin slums and the island I'm from. Yeah, that's a little Wu-Tang
Bass.
Clan for you.
Hell yeah. You're like the middle manager Tonagawa of life.
I don't think so.
My neighbors have been scaring me.
What are they doing?
They talk really loudly and I get overwhelmed.
That sucks.
No, it's fine.
Read more
There we
ecchi manga. I've actually started reading this 2.5 Jigen. 2.5 Jigen no Didisa. 2.5 dimensional seduction. Nire go, is that how you would say that in Japanese? Nire go Jigen. Literally no one pronounces it right if just reading it. It may be etymologically connected, but no.
Oh my god, I've been awake for over 4 hours and I haven't eaten anything.
You should eat food.
I don't like eating food.
We all know this about you, but you know what? There's a lot of things we don't like doing in this life. No one said it was gonna be easy.
Yeah, I mean, I have really good food too. It's just like,
I did say it wrong.
I guess
as
I had a
kid.
little.
I've been saying it
No,
wrong as a
oh,
kid for so long that I've forgotten how it's actually written, let alone pronounced. It's Glenda the cat. That should be your Osaka Sona, Jile. Glenda the strange cat.
No, she hates me. She wouldn't make an Osaka persona. Where is this?
There's a Plan 9 reference.
We need an Alien 9 reference. Now that's the series.
That is a series. I've seen it.
Be good.
Hate is a strong word. Yo, it's Raisin it. Or Raisin 4.
What's
I never
up?
considered that it could be a 4.
I feel like it's like
Razón
like
cuatro.
Raspberry.
That's what I'm gonna call you. Razón cuatro.
Okay.
And you wouldn't even know if that was Spanish or Italian. That's the thing. You'd have no way of knowing.
I think you would be able to know.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you would
then,
be able
then
to.
tell.
Because reason in Italian is motivo. Ragionare is one of them. It could also be discutiere, but that's more like argue, dispute, or reason of an argue or dispute. What else? I don't know.
It could be
But
Mazzoni the
those
fifth.
are tough.
Alright, but I didn't say reason. I just said razón. It could just be an unrelated name.
Razón. I mean, I don't know. You said you were talking about languages. This guy is razón is spelled with zeta. It's Z, you know, or Zed as some prefer to call it in Canada. Okay.
I'm Canadian now, apparently.
Yeah. You know, in Canada they spell check like CHEQUE.
Yeah, that's how we spell it here as well. That's just the correct
Exactly. Why do you need two different ways of spelling it? You're talking about the same thing.
Well, no, you're not. What are you talking about?
It's pronounced the same way.
Okay.
They just have one spelling.
But it's a different word. It's to make it
I mean,
more
it's a different word, but the same word can mean different things.
well. Okay. So
Yeah. Rosani the Fifth. Know who you are, man. Why do you have a weird A with an O on top of it in your name? Who would you support during the Spanish Civil War? I don't want to get in trouble.
that's not good.
Yeah, I would support the Spanish Republic. I don't like Catalonian gulags.
I'm getting owned in Team Fortress 2. I'm playing very poorly, I feel like. I have some gnocchi. That's how you say it in Italian. How do you say that?
Well, I don't know what nikioki means in Japanese, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what it means in Italian.
Well, it's not. It's an Italian word. It's a type of
Oh.
pasta made with potatoes.
Oh, okay. Well, that's why I didn't know it.
And it's called.
I don't know
gnocchi.
food
It's
words.
Gnocchi. Gnocchi?
Okay.
Is that it?
I don't know. I'm not confident enough with my Italian pronunciation to say.
If this fucking medic would
I'm not
just
very-
poke at me, we would win the game. It's not even complicated.
I'm at
This
like
guy's
a-
piece of shit.
I'm at like an A2 in Italian. My Italian's really not good. I don't spend a lot of time on it. Who is this? Osaka would be a Carlist. I don't know what that means.
In the Spanish Civil War.
I don't know. I'm not an expert on the Spanish Civil War. Who were the Carlists?
I support anarchist gulags. I think that
Yeah,
this,
you know,
the Reds should have just allied with the anarchists. Like, I don't know why they didn't. I don't understand.
they did on some fronts, but they had disputes and battles in the end. But the weird thing is, this was such a bizarre situation because the Soviets were simultaneously funding and arming both sides. They were funding and arming the anarchists at the same time they were the communists who were working with the liberals for the Republic. They supported the monarchy? Supported the monarchy? Okay, well I don't, I'm not a monarchist. I support republics. It's, oh, okay. Oh, so gnocchi, okay. What is Osaka playing, or are you just yapping? I'm just sitting here, man. I'm drinking water. No, my heart's going too fast for me to play video games.
I'm just systematically
I keep-
destroying engineer nests. This is my whole life.
Yes. Yes. Yo, depth under 35. I imagine in Argentina you guys probably eat a lot of that, right?
In Argentina,
Uh-huh.
that's what I have to say on that matter, actually.
Bueno, ya lo sabía antes que ustedes de Argentina suelen comer muchas cosas italianas y todo lo demás. Así que, nada. Según lo que tengo entendido, ¿sabes? ¿Qué está pasando por aquí? Italian dishes? Okay. Yeah. Constitutional monarchies are historically more stable than republics. It might be true. I mean, the thing is, people like having a figurehead. I think that's why a lot of people like, not to get too political, but like why a lot of people like Trump, for example, and his family, like they want some sort of figurehead, like a king type thing, but we don't have that here. So it like messes with people's brain. I live in a constitutional monarchy right now. Where could you be from? Denmark? Netherlands? Sweden? Who knows?
Could be UK.
Possibly. I don't know. With a name like that, and then Kiki's delivery service out front like that, who
That's
knows?
true. That's
Thailand.
giving Nordic. Thailand.
Is
Huh.
that from Thailand? iBoy Digital.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
I was gonna say something in Thai, but then I realized I don't know anything in Thai, so I can't do that.
Yes.
I'm incapable of doing that.
Yes.
Salamat pagi. I don't think that's Thai at all. I think that's Malay.
No, that's Indonesian.
Oh, it's
And
Indonesian?
The reason you know that is because
Because
of
of
an
Nichijou.
anime.
Yeah.
Yep. I like how I'm glad we both have seen Nichijou.
I think everyone's seen.
I mean that's a normal show. That's not that big of a deal, but I don't know. Most anime fans they're sleeping on that one. I feel like these days.
Maybe I don't know. I think Nichijou's pretty popular. You
Half
gotta
my
be more
messages
careful.
are getting blocked. for seconds.
Yeah, because you said this is what happened. This is the chain of messages. You say ironically, we definitely don't want to get too political now, and then presumably you say something very political, and then you're like half my messages are getting blocked. You gotta use euphemisms and speak in Zoomer speak.
Oh, it's Thaiboy Digital is kind of unknown here, which is odd. I couldn't convince my school friend to watch Nichijou.
It's impossible to convince a guy from school to ever watch good anime. I tried the whole time I was in school to convince these people to watch anything half decent, and they never do. Guys
I mean,
from
you
school
also
never
tried to
do.
convince them. You also tried to convince them to 3D print guns.
That was later. And that was during a
Sure.
bout of temporary insanity caused by psychiatric medications that were wrongly prescribed to me by well, I'm not gonna say what kind of doctor it was.
We already know what kind of doctor. I mean, Kanye West talked about this. Okay.
This is fucking miserable.
Feel. Oh, is it what's going on in the game?
Keita might speak for the privately owned public forum. Who do we think I am? Well,
Who is this B?
that's true. You know what? You make a good point there. Whatever your name is. Miyuji or whatever.
To be honest, blah, I hate English. That's like a common view online. I don't know. I like the language. I think it has its own beauty and its own strengths. But I've known a ton of people, especially like in some of the circles I hang out in, they just, even though English is their native language, they hate it. And I'm always like, what's so bad about English?
English is a very reasonable language. It's a good
Okay,
compromise.
I wouldn't go that far.
English is a
I
good
wouldn't go that far, bud.
compromise.
I don't know. I mean, maybe in the sense that like everybody uses it, but that's just kind of by accident as a result of the British Empire.
Nominative determinists when Rip Van Winkle walks in.
And I mean,
I
it
feel like
has
you just
some-
laughed along with me saying absolute nonsense.
Yeah, well, I mean, I laughed because it was absolute nonsense. And you know my sense of humor.
That's
Love.
true. English is the most useful language. This is true.
And I'm ESL. It's among the top. There's like a couple that are like among the most useful. English is probably #1. Then you've got like Chinese and Spanish and French is up there somewhere. It's good at stealing things and technical word synthesis thanks to having every root, but that's it. I mean, that's a good point. I mean, that is something that English is like weirdly able to like take words from other languages and make it sound natural, like it doesn't sound uncanny. But I mean, English
Like,
literature.
where's my whole team right
is
now?
very
Like,
good.
legitimately, where are we? I'm Rikyu, and this is miserable, man.
English cynicism and irony, there's nothing like it, which is awesome. That is true. I grew up exposed to a lot of that because I watched BBC as America. BBC America religiously as a kid because that's what my parents always wanted to watch.
You know that English is the best language because programming languages are based off of English. And programming languages are the key to the universe, especially Haskell.
I don't think there is a best language. I mean, I have like some favorites.
I can tell you
English is
what the
definitely
worst language is.
favorite. I don't think there's a worst one either. Like,
It's
this is
Piraha.
the thing. Piraha? Well, that's just because it like disproves your whole thing about recursion or whatever.
I'm Noam Chomsky now. It's my thing.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, like you literally for years were like using your academic power in order to stop people's papers from being published that disagreed with you. Like what's going on here?
That wasn't me. That was another guy entirely. His name, Noam Chomsky. His job, Noam Chomsky.
Dude, you could literally look this up. Did you know he did that from Epstein Island?
That's crazy.
Yes. It's like, and the thing is, you can find conversations with him and Epstein where literally Noam Chomsky was like not pushing back on Epstein's race realism at all,
There was
despite supposedly his academic career being like against that stuff.
these people are crazy. Thankfully, I've never been to the
Yeah.
island. As Kanye said, why would you go to the island?
Yeah, you know, they asked Chomsky about his relationship with Epstein recently, and he responded by saying that he didn't have to answer, and that being friends with people who've been to jail is normal in a democratic society.
That's actually, you know what? I hate. I don't. There's no good answer you can give. So. This guy is blind. Did this guy just he respawned on Trojan by mistake? That's so fun. I know exactly what was happening to that guy. He was playing spy, he saw me, went into spawn to respawn on soldier, but had the fucking rocket jumper equipped, tried to shoot me, didn't that was extremely funny. Oh my god. Why is this game so fucking miserable?
I don't know, I've never played. Wait, no, that's not true.
You've played it before. I've seen you.
I've played it various years.
It's because of Engineer just ruining the game for everyone. Engineer and Sniper.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, buddy. Being a scout player is a red flag. If you know somebody that plays scout,
Why
in
do you
this
hate
game-
Scout so much? Scout sucks in most contexts. You have to be really good to like. Scout is an interesting class because it's the most. There's a massive skill gap. Like bad scouts.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play Scout right now so you can see what a bad Scout is like. Like I suck at Scout.
Here's the thing, man. The scouts hate the conga. I've been saying that they hate the conga, which is all I want to do when I play this game.
You can just go to 2-4 and conga however much you like.
I don't want to do that. I like the silly servers also, but there's some weird people on there to be honest, but that's fine. I used to just like get so into the fucking silly servers in this game.
I went on a silly server once, which was actually a trade server, and then this guy with cheats just started destroying me, and I got mad, but then eventually I made him log off. Because he got
Yeah,
bullied
one of my
for it.
friends is... I have a friend who just hangs out with cheaters all the time. It's the most sus shit ever, man.
Yeah, I knew this guy who used to cheat. But no one believed me.
No, he didn't cheat. He just hung out with those people a lot. Okay, you're moving.
I'm moving.
You're like a CS2 movement player.
Do we call them jumping people? It's called jumping people.
White men can't jump, man.
Well, I beg to differ. The scout is from Boston and he can double jump actually.
Man, my throat hurts so much.
Did you know that
I'm
the
gonna
scout's
take it.
name is canonically Jeremy because of German 985?
No, but that's funny. Germany.
No, Jeremy.
Yeah, I know. And the way British people say that name is so satisfying. I don't know why. It's like a great name if you're British. If I say it Jeremy, it's like, I don't know, it just like doesn't sound right when I say it for some reason.
I don't know. It's just a normal and ordinary name in my opinion, by my estimation.
I think Jerry sounds like okay in an American accent, but Jeremy, no. I don't know.
I don't know why you're saying Jeremy with an A. That's not what the name is.
I'm saying it with an American accent. That's how I say it. I don't know. Maybe some people with other dialects say it differently.
I don't think there's any
how we say it.
American dialect where that sound becomes an A.
No, man. That name, lots of people pronounce that name that way. It's like, where did I pick
Wait,
it up
but
from? I picked
say
it up
Jerry.
from somewhere.
Say Jerry again.
Jerry.
That's how you say Jerry? You say Jerry like you're Australian?
I didn't say it like an Australian.
You said Jerry. That's like
No,
Australian.
I said Jerry.
That's what I said.
No. Okay. We're getting confused.
You're saying Jerry. Why are you saying
You
Jerry?
say it like you say Mary, Jerry, Mary. You know.
That's what you're saying. Why are you saying it? Like, what? I don't understand.
Lots of people say it like that.
They
Okay,
say
Jack,
Jerry?
Come on, man.
I've never heard someone say Jerry. But it's spelled with an E.
Yeah.
And no one says it like that. You think he introduces himself as Jerry Seinfeld? I've never heard that in my life.
Osaka is using.
Are they gonna call him Jeffrey Epstein? Like, what's going on?
No, that guy is called Jeffrey.
Yeah, that's why can't you?
Okay.
I don't understand.
Yeah,
that.
there's an F in there. I don't know. You're getting confused. But what do you mean Osaka is using extremely hard A?
Yeah, you're saying Jerry instead of Jerry.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's how a lot of people say it.
I've never heard that in my life. This is Tong 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 Sahur's bat. Yo, can we get
Anybody in
some
chat help
W's
me
in the
out
chat
here?
for Tong 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 Sahur? Alright, I don't know what you're talking about, Osaka, but I think you've been misinformed or something.
What you're acting like I'm crazy. I'm just saying the name the way I've always said it.
In fact, I would never say you were crazy. That would be gaslighting. And if you think I'm gaslighting you, then you're crazy.
Uh-huh. Hey, what? Everyone's responding with L now? It's like
No, they're talking about Tong 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 Sahur. They're not talking about you.
Okay. By the way, lads, is the code Discord server ever happening? In that case, I'll have to make an account. Discord server. Whose idea was this?
Yeah, this is not my idea. I would never do that. I don't even use Discord.
We're using it right now to talk, but that's because we're on Discord for quality reasons, which has to do with audio for streaming.
Yeah, it wasn't my idea.
Okay, buddy.
Well,
Well,
I'm okay with it.
I-
I use Discord all the time.
Yeah, I was about to say, the alternative was me being on the flip phone, like talking to you like I'm from 2006. Okay. Tung 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 Saor. What is this?
Yeah, we're talking about Tong 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 Sahur here, man. Chill.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know about Tong... Yeah, exactly. You don't know about Tong 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 Sahur because you're not locked into the culture, man.
I'm not from Nigeria or
It's-
wherever this
It's not Nigerian. It's actually normal. Not to say that Nigerians aren't normal or something like this.
But they're like most of the population. Or no, that's India.
By the way, I don't understand.
I got friends in Nairobi. I got friends in America. I got friends in Burundi.
That's true, it's Italian brainwave, you're right. I like Tung 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 Sahur, although sadly he passed away.
Bitch, who?
Tung 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 Sahur, man.
It's Pepe. It's Giuseppe.
Go Google Tung 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 Sahur, please. Osaka
I
syndrome.
refuse to Google anything, sir.
Okay, go DuckDuckGo Tung Tung. Open up Grok and ask him, what's Tung 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 Sahur?
I will never use that application.
Okay, use ChatGPT.
Okay, we need to.
You use it to learn strange languages. You're like, you're asking ChatGPT, how do I say are there bears here? And ChatGPT is like, you gotta ask if God exists.
You have to ask if God exists. Tell me, Gairu, what the fuck? Okay. I need to. We need to bring back Ludwig.
He's still here.
According to some, I've heard the rumors.
What are the rumors?
Exactly.
What? Let's say,
Install.
okay, hypothetically, install Jammer 4 on your phone, then ask it. I don't see, Jelaine, you know all of this stuff about all these large language models. You gotta do a blog post where you explain to me how this stuff works, because I'm the only person who like reads your blog probably. It's not even a blog, it's like a personal wiki.
You know, I gotta start one of those. I don't know what I'm doing
A
wrong.
blog or a personal wiki?
That one.
What does that one
Personal
mean?
wiki.
Oh, yeah, that's fun.
You the last. Yeah.
Well, I suppose the thing is that Jelaine's blog is formatted like a personal wiki, but it actually functions more like a blog in my opinion. Would you say you have AI psychosis? If yes, how do I join you? Because I've been wanting AI psychosis recently and no one will give it to me.
You remember when my dad used to just walk around the house while we were on call and he would go, psychosis? I was
So you would just hear screaming noises in the background. It was very very worrying.
he just like would scream constantly and go ding.
Now you scream constantly, but you go dang. That's the difference between you.
I'm not screaming the name of that of AK 4'7", man.
No, maybe what's AI psychosis? I don't know. This is the thing. I don't believe it's real, but people keep telling me it's real, so I want to get it.
Made up, man. I'm still hung up on this Jerry thing. It's like, what am I doing wrong
What are you-
in life?
I don't know where you go. I'm just confused. Like, what do you mean, Jerry? That's just not how anyone
That's how it's
pronounces it.
said.
Okay, how would you say? Okay, where's the A? Where's the A?
It's in the.
What about this? How do you pronounce this?
Okay, well, give me something.
I said
Jeremiah?
Jeremiah. What is going on with you?
What do you mean? What's
Okay, what about
going
this
on?
one?
What's going on with you?
What about
bitch,
this?
little bitch. All right. You want to go? Okay,
How do you pronounce that?
homie. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Okay.
Do you know what you sound? You know what it is? It's exactly if you've ever seen the show, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. There's an episode where the two of them get jobs, and one of them works in the mail depot underneath an office, and he uncovers a conspiracy theory regarding a guy named Pepe Sylvia. I don't know if you've ever seen this.
No.
Well, don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, no. I mean, I don't care about spoilers.
Well, there's nothing actually relevant about that. I just don't feel like bringing it up. Oh, I'm on.
Oh, okay.
the wrong feed.
You know the episode of Always Sunny where where it's Ireland, where like the Irish pen pal is like his dad. That shit was funny.
It's a pretty good show, although in my opinion, it doesn't hold up that well from when I tried rewatching some of it.
It's a really Reddit show.
It's pretty Reddit. It's kind of like Rick and Morty for adults.
You mean to imply that Rick and Morty is not for adults?
Excuse me, I'm sneezing.
Okay. Excuse me while I whip this out. What's that from? That's a reference to something.
It's a reference to Jerry's mom.
I don't want to play that game. It sounds scary. Okay, time to take paracetamol. Okay, let's go, man.
I need to take Cocodamol. That has codeine in it.
You need to take cocaine.
Well, I don't have any of that, but I can buy Cocodamol easily. They get mad at you when you buy it. They're like, now make sure not to take this for more than a week. And I'm like, bitch, what the fuck do you think this is?
Also, don't take cocaine. It's neurotoxic.
So is learning languages.
That's neuroprotective. Actually, that induces neurogenesis, which goes beyond being neuroprotective.
You know what else induces
Oh.
neurogenesis? Getting a brain tumor, okay? That's not the end all be all of it. Why am I arguing this position as if I'm like making any sense?
Also, you're describing brain repair, which is a type of neurogenesis, but it's not the same as like building over what you've already got. It's more like building back what you used to have. There we go.
Well, I don't believe in brains anyway. I'm actually a mind-body dualist. And
Oh,
that's
okay.
if you I don't understand how can you be a substance dualist, because when you learn something you can literally do an MRI scan and see that the brain has gotten bigger. So like what do you mean that it doesn't make any sense?
I don't know, they're living in another world. I read that one libertarian psychiatrist book, which is from back in the 2000s. It's not the one you're thinking of when I say that.
I wasn't thinking of
he wrote-
anything. I didn't know what you were talking.
I think he had the last name Satchel or Sahill. I don't know, but he wrote this book called Addiction is a Choice, and I read the entire thing. The final like 40 pages of that book are all just arguing that the mind and the body are different things. This guy's crazy, by the way. He thinks mental illnesses aren't real. Well, okay, actually that's not that crazy, but he cites a bunch of really weird studies to prove that the mind and body are different things. And I remember reading that at the time and just being like, what am I reading? It was one of those books that's on like the Arrowhead library of books that they recommend you to read. I was like, okay.
But,
Also cites Rat Park, which has never been replicated. As
oh
like,
yeah,
why
the Rat Utopia, the Mouse Utopia.
No, Rat Park, not Rat Utopia. That's a different one. Rat Park is a Canadian study from I think the 70s, where they supposedly found out that mice didn't didn't take drugs if they weren't socially isolated, and they've tried to do that study again, recreating the conditions. They've never been able to prove that. It's like even if they are socializing, they still take the drugs a bunch of times.
I see. Yeah, I mean, isn't this the case with humans, that actually most humans take drugs to socialize?
Yeah, and I mean the thing is that pro-drug people will hold up Rat Park as though it proves that like addiction is like more nuanced or not real or whatever. But the thing that those same people will also say is that mice experiments can't be one-to-one imposed on humans because they're different animals, which is partially true, although you can still extrapolate things from them, that useful information. And so, I don't know. I mean, these people will literally just look up anything to prove that drugs aren't actually as bad as they can be. I mean, they're like tankies, basically.
everyone is a tanky except me.
I'm not a tanky. You think I
Well,
am, but I'm not.
No, I don't think that. I don't think you defend the Soviet Union sending tanks into Hungary.
Okay, I defend that. But
Okay, then by definition, you're a tanky.
what do you mean?
That's what the term tanky means.
Well, yeah, that was the origin of the term.
Yeah, so you're a tanky.
Okay, maybe, but the
Well, there we go.
yeah, like I don't defend like the genocide with like the forced deportations or anything like that.
Which genocide?
They took all of the Central Asians and pushed them somewhere else, killing huge amounts of them in the process.
Not the Ukraine one.
I love tanks. I agree, Darsh Patel. No, thank you, but how do you reduce qualia to brain cells?
I don't believe in qualia. Well, it's not that complicated. Consciousness is just being from perspective.
Oh, this is the David Hume thing again.
No. I don't know what you mean. How do you reduce qualia to brain cells? I don't know. I don't really understand why like qualia is considered something particularly like abnormal. Like if you can just say this is normal and then it becomes normal, and this is I'm doing a terrible job arguing for that right now. But what I mean is, like why are we assuming in the first place that supposed so-called inert matter is only inert? Like what if it's just the case that this is just something matter can do? You know, Jelaine, I feel kind of bad after I shat on that book you recommended me so hard. I feel like you've hated me ever since then.
Why do we both think that Jelaine hates us?
We're both very
You.
We're very like defensive. We want to be liked by Jelaine.
Well, I mean, I'm okay with me being a fan of her, but her not being a fan of me. Not everybody has to like everybody else.
That's true.
Sometimes the world just is that way. I have some abrasive traits, you know? Here we go.
Interesting. I didn't know that, Dash Patel.
That guy is base, by the way. You don't even know how base he is.
No, you're right.
Confirm your digital identity. Okay, hold on. We're here?
Is that like Cash Patel? I know that guy.
Yeah, that if somebody has that last name, they're from a very specific Indian state.
Yes.
Yeah. Usually. I do have to say, Osaka, that I now understand this concept of Anki addiction. I hate it, but I can understand it. That's fair.
I hate Anki. Do your Ankis. What are
I mean,
they?
it's not
What are
it's
you?
not for everyone. It's like
Bro, that was the worst
normal.
performance I've ever given.
It's normal to want to learn in a way that is more immediately stimulating. But I don't know. I don't think I've ever discussed that with you before. Also, I don't know. I hate George Bataille, but you're fine, no.
I think you just generally don't like the sort of philosophizing mode of like writing, you know? Like I feel like I've seen you complain about this on multiple occasions. But philosophers who don't write in this sort of very, very clear language.
Yeah, I mean, that's a style. What is this? Guess I taught that to you, Osaka? Okay. Oh yeah, I remember that in our VC.
Well, I would fucking love a burrito right now. I don't know why they made a sub-language. Well, the way I would put it is, you wouldn't expect to open up a mathematics like actually I mean, well, you know a lot about mathematics, but I think you know more about computer science. But like if I opened up a computer science paper, I mean, you even did a whole video about this trying to explain it to me, where there's like a whole bunch of concepts. I mean, to be honest, I know I already know what like binary is and whatever, but you know, if I opened up a computer science paper, there's a bunch of stuff in there that I would just not understand at all because I haven't spent the time to study it, right? And like even if I'm reading maths that I could like theoretically, I know what all of these numbers say, like I know what all of these letters mean, you know, I can physically read it. That's not the same as being able to understand it. And I would say to myself, well, of course, naturally I can't understand this. I haven't spent the requisite time studying this field, so I'm not familiar with it. But for some reason, when it comes to philosophy, people don't apply that. They just think they should be able to understand it immediately, and if they can't, then that's somehow a problem with the way it's written. Now, I say all that. There's also a number of other contributing factors. Number one, almost the majority of like popular continental philosophy is translated. And it's often not particularly well translated. And secondly, it's translated not just from natural language, but from an archaic form of that language. And so it's going to sound awkward no matter what. Like especially when you're trying to translate very literally to preserve the meaning of the words. It sort of just comes as a part of the package that a lot of it is just going to come off sounding unnatural, which is just a shame, but it just is what it is. So that definitely contributes. And secondly, and this is the something that no one likes this, everyone finds this frustrating, and which is that there are some philosophers who are just either bad writers or they write intentionally poorly for various reasons. For example, Wittgenstein said that he wrote more abstractly on purpose to force people to like sit with his ideas, which is like weird logic. And Foucault said...
Or Kant.
Did Kant say that?
Well, he didn't say that, but he wrote deliberately obtuse. What did Foucault say?
Foucault said that he had to write in this sort of way in order to be taken seriously in French academia at the time. So it is a thing, unfortunately, which does suck. But those aren't, you know, you don't hear me talking about those guys because I don't particularly like them. I mean, I talk about them from time to time, but they're not my, you know, I tend to find, I mean, like Bataille wasn't in academia when he was writing. He was a librarian. And Baudrillard, well, Baudrillard was in academia, but I don't think Baudrillard is like particularly difficult. I mean, I know other people do.
That guy loved terrorism. That's one of his big things, is that the towers killed themselves when they went down.
He does say that, yeah. I think this is like anti-Jalanist thought. If Jalain is presented with the notion that actually what caused the towers to fall was the symbolic death of the terrorists committing suicide, and so the towers just fell in reciprocity to being challenged to a game of suicide. This is not the sort of notion that I think Jalain...
Death Thunder 38 says, I find obtuseness to be cool. I don't know. I mean, I feel like the purpose of language is to communicate ideas. There are genuinely times when you need to be very specific to communicate a specific thing. And so you just wind up being obtuse by virtue of like the subject matter and the way you're trying to talk about it. But I think in general, like if you're an effective communicator, you're going to be able to make yourself understood by the largest number of people possible, despite the, you know, depth of what you're talking about, even if you happen to be under 38 meters. What do you think, No?
I agree.
Is this... Okay. Why do you have a little revolver now?
I'm playing Spy.
Oh, okay. I was like, what's going on here?
But yeah, I mean, to me, part of the fun is starting a new text and being like, what the fuck is this guy saying? I don't understand this at all. And then like gradually teasing apart the puzzle. Like that's part of the appeal for me. But I understand that the other people probably don't find that fun. They just find it frustrating. And so, you know, of course, naturally, they're not gonna like it. Which is fine, by the way. But the only thing is, I think if you're like this, if you're one of those people who doesn't find that entertaining, and you know, there's it's fine to not like the thing because it's against your taste, obviously. But I don't appreciate when people start like saying stuff like, "Oh, this is like the SoCal affair. This is just like obscurantist word salad or whatever." Like, people just accuse it of being word salad. I'm like, well, if it's word salad, how come everyone can agree about what it says for the most part?
Yeah, I agree. If it were word salad, then everybody would come away with radically different interpretations about like even what is being said, not
Yeah.
just like, you know,
Not just
the
like specific.
philosophy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucked up.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. A lot of the time, the word salad accusation comes out when people have not read something.
Not only have they not,
Yeah.
but they, but it's like, I think, yeah, it's something that's a puzzle to tease apart, and for the people who like it, that's part of the fun, and you know.
Well, I was gonna say, not only when they haven't read something, but also when they dislike like a type of person that they associate with liking that thing, or maybe
Right.
an ideology that they assume that someone who must like that thing has, and so there end up being all of these like symbols associated with, like, for example, Tankies used to do this a lot with postmodernists. Now they like postmodernists for the most part. But back in my day, they would do this a lot with postmodernists, where they would say, "Oh, it was just word salad." You know,
I don't know what
nobody even knows what they're saying. They don't think anything is real. And this is what they said it's literally a thought-terminating cliche. They would say it in order to not have to engage with the ideas, to cut down the process of thinking.
Yeah. The problem is that people want to know what it's about, right? But then the recappers all get it wrong, so your idea that it's clear can't be true. No, I agree. Well, I mean, it depends on who you're talking about. This is a very broad thing, but there are plenty of really good recappers, as what you call, but they're not on YouTube. Well, actually, some of them are on YouTube, but for the most part, they're in fucking books. Like, there is a whole market of secondary texts for philosophers. Every major philosopher and many non-major philosophers are going to have like a litany of secondary texts who you can read to help you get a good understanding. Like, this is a known thing. And those guys are people who have spent whole careers studying these guys and like, you know, write very carefully and make the ideas more digestible. That's what I recommend. Like, if you're struggling with Deleuze, Brian Masumi has a great secondary text that's an introduction to Deleuze. You know, like, I got owned.
Yeah.
You know, that's where I would recommend to start. Or just, you know, I think reading philosophy is a skill that you get better at over time. And this has actually been my favorite experience getting into theory and philosophy, has been realizing, improving this skill, and secondly, realizing that this has made me a better reader more broadly, that I have better reading comprehension in my life, and not just reading comprehension, but like the ability to like deconstruct an argument and poke holes in it, or figure out, read it critically, read carefully of anything. You know, like I can be having a conversation. Like Osaka, maybe you've noticed this. Like I feel like over the years, I've become a better arguer.
Oh
like,
yeah,
like
way better.
I am able to pick apart the logic of a you know, a claim and see what's underneath it well, which is a skill you have to develop to learn philosophy or whatever. Not that I'm like bragging about being like particularly learned on philosophy. Like, I only read the easy philosophers.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know anything about like Hegel or anyone actually difficult in my opinion.
Yeah. Bro, do you remember this is how you know that we've evolved as a society. You remember when Digibro would end arguments by saying, "How do you even know I'm speaking English right now?"
Bro.
Like what? That's like a dumb person's idea of what postmodernism is.
Yeah.
That's not even epistemic anti-realism. That's just being stupid.
Yeah. It's like a people accuse. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. But how can an outsider sort among these recappers? Give me the answer sheet. Also, my contention is it's a skill because it is literally a different language. I'm already learning one of those. But how do you know? Colon who? Well, you could. I don't think it's a different language personally. I think it's a technical language. It's just it's jargon, technical writing. But sure, it's a different.
Yeah, it's in writing.
I mean, philosophy is the one of the oldest things people have done with language, right? Like it goes back as far as poetry and fiction and whatever else. You know, it's one of the main, and it's kind of shocking how you know, under appreciated it is, I suppose, or like it used to be very important, and these days it's, well, I don't know. It's something. It seems to have been sort of supplanted by this nonsense. But you can very easily find which of the recappers are good by just like going on Reddit and asking for second. Like if you go on Reddit or any other forum where there are people who know their stuff, and you say like, hello?
Yeah. What happened?
Oh, reconnection successful. My stream cut out for 1 second. But like, if you just Google, like, let's say you're working on I don't know, Bataille or something, right? And this is what I did. I started reading Bataille. I couldn't really understand it, so I searched Bataille secondary texts. I just like Googled it, right? And then like a few things popped up. One of them was called, I think it's called Visions of Excess. I read that. That was pretty good. That's like the sane, like reasonable Bataille introductory text. And then there's another one, is Nick Land's Virulent Nihilism, which is obviously an insane secondary text on Bataille. But yeah, the same is true. Like if you're reading Deleuze, Brian Masumi is a famous Deleuze scholar who has written multiple books on Deleuze that are good as introductions. I don't know. I'm sure there are many others. There's sometimes they're just called like the something reader, like the Kant reader or something like that.
Oh, there's a great secondary text for Thus Spoke Zarathustra that I gotta recommend you. No, thank you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Here, he send it to you.
And this is not like some like thing you do when you're like, this is normal. This is like academic philosophers who are doing their job like will also read these secondary texts, especially because these are texts written by experts in the field. Like you can't be an expert on every philosopher, right? So like it's pretty common if you need to write something about someone who you're not that familiar with or whatever, you might also reference a secondary text by someone who has studied that particular thinker more carefully. That's pretty normal.
I'm like the Nick Cernick and Alex Williams of being a crazy ass dude.
There are about 2,000 kanji in daily use in Japan, so it'll be a long battle, be vigilant. I think kanji is the stupidest writing system ever invented.
It's beautiful.
I hate it. I don't care how beautiful it is, I just want it to work.
I can only read simplified Chinese.
Yeah, you'll never survive in Taiwan.
Well, that's not a real country. Oh, whoops.
I think you can get away with that.
Slip out. I don't know. I don't know. I try not to reveal my power level.
I almost trickstepped that medic. I don't know why I just didn't click for some reason. I was also doing Kaishi
know.
1.5. That's the normal one. I hate Japanese learning.
I mean, it's not for everybody, man. I mean, but I think like you could get a pretty good level with like the spoken, with hearing people talk.
Yeah, I mean, but that's not useful because I want to read visual novels.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're not an anime fan.
I am an anime fan, but I don't. Why do I? I already. There are subtitles. I can just read the
Oh.
subtitles. Everything gets translated.
I know. I mean, it's true. I watch the Spanish dubs or I read the Spanish subtitles already. I'm like, because I don't need it for anime, but I don't know. It's I want to like parlay what I know from Chinese into Japanese at some point. But I don't know. It seems like kanji's harder to read than simplified Chinese.
But all of the Hanji, they just have one reading, whereas kanji change depending on context.
Well, they're also more complicated to remember. They've got more going on in many cases.
That's true. Gemma says,
I'm
Todd May, Bataille, Critical Introduction, Bataille's Philosophy of Excess, Giorgio Agamben. Well, sorry, Agamben, not Agamben. Agamben, I don't know if that guy's not really an introductory text to Bataille. That guy's like he's kind of got his own thing going on. Yeah, Marcel Mauss isn't a secondary text. That's like an inspiration on Bataille. But yeah, the gift is probably like required reading, at least having like a vague idea of what that book is about.
Many don't know this, but the career of John Mouse is also an inspiration from Bataille.
I don't think that's true. But yeah, Bataille Critical Introduction is probably good. And Bataille's Philosophy of Excess. Yeah, Agamben is kind of like his own guy doing his own thing. He also was a COVID denier.
Me too.
Agamben was like, well, he wasn't a COVID. He was like, the government is going to. He got sort of like, all of the academic lefties hate him because he was like, this is bad the way they're dealing with COVID or something.
Oh yeah, that guy. I know who you're talking about now.
He has this notion of Homo Sacca, which is like the sacrificial human, which is
I thought it was me.
It's like he uses it to talk about like victims in the Holocaust and stuff. I actually haven't read the book, but I know a little bit about him. I should actually read that because that sounds interesting. But I think he has a much more negative view of sacrifice than Bataille does. Bataille is generally oh no, I fucked up. I almost hit it.
We need to kill these people.
Strategy. I read Todd May first to understand the vocabulary. I read Marcel Mauss to understand the anthropological foundation. I read fuck, I can't read this guy's name. Agamben. Or Baudrillard. That's pretty much ideal, I would say. That's a very good strategy. I think Gemma has kind of nailed it there.
I'm developing clinical depression. No, thank you.
That's bad.
I think I'm actually just sick. Why are you in a snow level now?
This is a strange level that was introduced to the game recently that I'm actually not a very big fan of, but I just haven't been really paying any attention.
Usually I like snow levels in video games, but yeah, this... I don't know, it seems okay.
This level has
What's your problem with it?
It has a gimmick. If you pay attention to the stream, you'll see it happen. It has a gimmick where it goes foggy from time to time. And like very foggy, so you can't see anything, and I find it really annoying.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's weird in TF2.
Is this a locally run model that you're running, Jelaine, or what? I assume it is, because that sounds like a Jelaine type activity.
I thought about setting that up. If you have, like, if you run it locally, it's like totally private, right?
Yeah. Although I
Yeah.
don't know how good they are compared to the ones running on data centers. I haven't looked into it, to be honest with you.
It's like one of those things where, like, I don't know, it's got to be open source though, because otherwise you don't know if it's phoning home if you have an internet
Yeah.
connection. I
Well,
mean, I
the
guess you
the
could do it
local
on a
models
device
are
without
open
it.
source.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, I guess you could do it on one without an internet connection also.
You know who actually puts out the open source models often is Meta.
Yeah,
They
I believe it.
they've gone all in on open source AI. Um, Gemma 4 is a good local model. DeepSeek R1. I might have to consider this. It's basic. How heavy is it? I mean, I have a lot of RAM. I don't have that much. I need to buy a new SSD or something. I have
Can
no
you run it
space.
on, like, if you have like a, I don't know, 780 Ti, are you gonna be able to run that shit? Like,
I'm on a desktop. I'm on a beefy ass desktop. The only thing I don't have is like storage space. I only have like a terabyte, so I need to buy more.
I'm, ask I'm asking for me because if I've
Oh,
got
probably
like that
not.
flat Dell Optiplex and if there's a 780 Ti in there, what are we doing here?
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
look
really
into
like
this.
those little flat computers, you know, the ones I'm talking about for offices.
I don't know.
Okay. You don't know what I'm talking about. It's
No.
okay. There are a lot of them. They're like these small, it's not a mini PC, it's like a small computer that's supposed to go underneath the monitor.
Oh, like a mini PC?
Well, a mini PC is smaller than what I'm talking about.
Oh, well then I don't know. Well, I think I can imagine what you're saying, but I don't know what the name of it is.
Yeah. Well, Optiplex, some of them are Optiplexes.
Oh yeah, I have seen those. I like those computers.
And client PC, maybe that's what it's called. Need graphics card, 8 gigabytes is sufficient for decent models. 80 Ti only has 3 gigabytes, so it would be only small models. Okay, thank you.
We
Osaka seems like he doesn't have the cot merger in his speech.
Yeah, Osaka has the strange New York quart with a diphthong.
Well, the Midwest also people don't have the this thing. Like, what is this concept?
It's where when you say the two words, they would sound the same in certain American dialects
Oh, okay.
or accents.
Yeah, there are parts of the South where people don't do that. Increasingly fewer. And the Midwest parts, they don't do that. And obviously, NYC, those places don't do that. I'm starting to get very tired, to be honest. I don't know. I think I'm developing schizophrenia.
You say this like once a day.
I say it once a day. I get a little tired, and then I'm like, yep, schizophrenia. I knew it was going to happen one day.
Yeah, maybe I should begin working on ending stream. But hey, here's the thing, Jelaine. I do want to say, if you are gonna look into Bataille, look, there's a lot that's questionable about Bataille. Okay, he's what you have to understand is he was a surrealist. He was involved with the original surrealist movement. And then he was too wacky for the surrealists because he's like a Guru fag, basically. He's like too into Guru and like Ero Guru for the surrealists at the time, so they kicked him out. Because at the time, the surrealists was literally a group with a membership. So they kicked him out of the surrealists, and then he went on to do his own thing. Because he had this very bizarre relationship where his like, I don't understand. I didn't honestly. I wasn't paying attention when I read this, but it has something to do with like his mum dying or something. So he has this strange relationship with death. And he went and made his own Eroguro nonsense group called Acephaly, which is kind of cool. But he's very much inspired by the surrealists. So like, for example, one of my favorite examples of this is he has this in his essay The Solar Anus. He says that well, since what happens with cars is that they have this like this okay, can I kill this guy? Never mind. The way cars work is that they have this piston movement, and then that turns the wheel, where the piston movement gets turned into a rotational movement, and therefore that means that it's people having sex that makes the Earth turn, because it's a piston movement getting turned into a rotational movement. And it's like, if you read that, and you're just going to be like, that's not true. And then you're just going to get annoyed.
I was gonna say this is a really complicated way of saying that the world revolves around getting laid. And, like, maybe that guy's world revolves around that.
Possibly.
You know what I'm saying?
I do know what you're saying. We're
Yes.
talking about Georges Bataille. That's the guy.
I
we're
mean,
talking about.
there's only one philosopher that would be putting down stuff like this. We already know, man.
I should actually read Agamben. You know what? You've convinced me, Gemma.
You should read Gandhi.
I've been reading Baudrillard as my Bataille-influenced guy, so I just know more about him. Baudrillard, in my opinion, is very good. I know it's almost to the point where it's like a joke, because I'm just like I just keep saying Baudrillard talks about this. I think people are getting annoyed with me for being such a Baudrillard guy.
Wait, so Darsh, so you're telling me that cot and caught are different words for you? Or no, they're the same word for you.
They're pronounced the same.
We need to
Caught.
kill the... Oh, wait, no. I don't know why I said that. I had a schizophrenia moment.
Sex havers tend to glorify the having of sex beyond all reasonable metrics. Well, I actually think Bataille has some interesting points to be made there, because he thinks sex is very similar to death.
Symbolic death. Oh, wait, hold on.
Symbolic exchange in death. But he just thinks dying is like actually kind of a good thing. There's a famous story that he started an esoteric group, and they wanted to do a human sacrifice. But the problem was that everyone in the group wanted to be the guy that got sacrificed, and no one wanted to be the executioner, so they couldn't do it. Yeah, he's very French. He's also into Nietzsche. That's maybe the one thing that Gemma missed is, I think you should. I don't know if you have to necessarily read Nietzsche. Bataille has a very sort of idiosyncratic reading of Nietzsche, and you would fucking hate Nietzsche. But just like having a cursory understanding of some Nietzsche stuff would be helpful. You could if you just put on an audiobook of like the genealogy of morals. It's a short Nietzsche thing, and it'll get a lot of it across, I think. Bataille was actually so what happened with Nietzsche is, I don't know if you're aware of this, but so there's this guy Friedrich Nietzsche. I've read Nietzsche, wasn't terrible, but I didn't read it yet. No, you don't have to read all of it, it's okay. But if you're aware of some of Nietzsche's stuff about morality and amor fati and these kinds of concepts, that's sort of the stuff that Bataille is drawing on a lot of the time. The will to power as well. Welcome back. Oh, you speak Gujarati?
Ways. Okay, so
That means your
this out.
great grandparents were Christian or something, right?
Yes, they are pronounced the same. Okay, so you pronounce them the same. Man, that's weird.
I don't.
Okay. Yeah, you don't. So you and me don't pronounce them the same.
No, but many people in the sort of general American accent do.
I have a general American accent.
I don't think you do.
Wait, what's okay. I've been told for my whole life that I sound like I'm on the news, and now
No.
you're telling me I don't sound like I'm on.
None of your family is Christian? Okay, hold on. What am I saying? Okay, you know what? My knowledge of Indian geography is fucking horrible. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry.
Don't worry, you're just in the new Indian state.
What's
You
the
can
fucking...
tell,
I've forgotten
you can
what
tell
the...
where all the provinces are in the new Indian state, which is the UK.
I don't know.
What were you gonna
I don't know
say?
what you're talking about right now. There's one of these Indian states is Christian because of colonization or something. I forgot. I apologize. I'd like to apologize to my Indian viewers for my lack of knowledge. They are the same. You're talking about the court merger, I assume.
Yeah, cot and court are not the same word. They're literally spelled differently. Like, this is what I'm trying to say, is that they're literally spelled differently. So how could they be pronounced the same way?
Well, I bet you have another merger.
What merger?
Let me see.
You probably sound like you were on the news compared to the people around you, but you don't have the standard American accent heavily influenced by the LA accent. Well, where does it sound like I'm from then? Because I feel like I don't sound like I'm from anywhere.
What about the pin-pen merger? Do you have that?
Pen and pen?
You have it.
Okay.
Pin as in
Yeah, I'd say-
P-I-N and P-E-N.
Oh, pen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pin-pen. Apparently
Oh,
it's...
so where you're from, normally people say peen, right?
No.
Shit like that.
Pin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree
yeah.
with Unum. You have a southern aspect.
What is my southern aspect? I did like.
It's to do with your view
figure
on
this
race
out.
relations in the United States.
Okay, I am very radical on that in a good direction. This is what people don't understand. What is this? No, thank you. There's a traditional group of Christians from biblical times in traditional
In Kerala. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the one in
Kerala.
Kerala.
What the fuck?
I'm talking
That's
about...
where the communists live.
Yeah, we all love Kerala over here. No,
Basically, there should be a black autonomous zone in the United States.
what is happening right now? This is what happens when you get Osaka to talk for like more than 2 hours, is he just starts doing like large language model like hallucinations.
No, I mean, what was incoherent about that?
In a good
Read-
direction is very funny, yeah.
Nobody here has read Toward a Soviet America by William Z. Foster.
That's
but
true.
I have.
That's true.
Yeah, we need a black autonomous zone.
What the fuck are you talking about then? Because I have no idea. This is all I know. They all have names that start with J. I watched an Indian comedian make a joke about it. That's all I know, okay? This is where my knowledge in India comes from.
Wednesday is anime day, sequel day for me this season. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like your high school group or whatever. Oh wait, no, you're a PhD student. This bizarre jetpack you're using.
Yeah, I'm using a jetpack to fly around like this.
Is that a thing game?
It is. It's on Pyro.
I'm not in any education these days, so you're literally not in employment or education or training? You're probably thinking about the St. Thomas Christians in India then, because there's nothing else that could be in that vein.
You know what? I'm gonna fucking look up this clip and I'm gonna play it on stream so that you can all see it. Let me go hide.
I don't know why I'm like weirdly offended by people with these interpretations by the way I talk. I literally asked the question. I think it's because my self-concept is being destroyed in real time.
Oh, it's Malu. That's what I'm looking for. That's the term I'm looking for is Malu.
Malu. Let me look this up. Malawi in East Africa. I don't eat pork.
Yes, the Malus are from Kerala. Oh, it was my fucking bad. I didn't know that. I thought for some reason I thought they were from further north. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was my fault. It was my fault. Fuck. I need to learn more about India. Because this is embarrassing. That's what you were talking about? God damn it. I can't believe I've embarrassed
my
myself.
mom and my sister are trying to get me to eat, what's it called? They're trying to get me to eat Sloppy Joes.
That sounds delicious.
I don't want to eat pork.
Why not? It's nice. Are you Muslim now?
No.
Oh, you're Jewish. Sorry.
No, I'm not religiously Jewish. I don't know.
I love pork.
I feel wrong.
I'm gonna go eat
I feel
pork
wrong
today.
eating it. Man. I feel like I'm doing something wrong.
Why?
It's just like I'm friends with those guys.
You're like,
I don't
hold
know.
on, this guy has a cloven hoof and does not chew the cud?
No, because kosher is when they murder the animal without stunning them or killing them really quickly. Kosher is like what people say.
Yeah, that's a
when
good
they're
point.
talking
Isn't a
about-
sloppy Joe normally with beef?
It might be. Okay, it might be okay then. I don't know. I don't know too much about this stuff. I don't eat meat very often. I'm trying to cut it out entirely except for fish, but it's like really expensive to do that.
I just bought like fucking 3 kilos of chickpeas for like nothing. There's no way that you can't just do that.
Well, I mean, like in the USA. Oh man, Malawi looks like a base country. I love East
You
Africa.
mean Malawi? Yeah. Maybe it is
The
Malawi.
Republic of
Actually, I don't
Malawi.
know.
I don't know. Oh, they've got this cool language called Chewa or Nyanja. Or is that Nyanha? I don't know how to say that. It's a Bantu language. Okay.
Chickpeas are goated. I'm gonna fucking agree with you there.
They're very good. You can make chips out of them. People don't know.
Well,
that.
here's the thing, Jalai, is that every time you try and give Osaka some cost-saving tip about food, he's like, no, I live in a food desert, so that doesn't exist here.
I don't claim to live in a food.
You did for years. I don't know what you're talking about.
I live in a different place now.
Okay. Because I keep saying there's no way that beans aren't cheap. That like there's nowhere in the world where beans and lentils aren't cheap.
No, I eat beans regularly. Buy some more Heinz beans. Come to think of it, man.
Well, that's
Oh,
not
man.
cheap.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's not cheap, but it's one of the few things that I actually like to eat.
That's fair. Those are good. Although I actually don't like the Heinz brand of baked beans very much. It's too sweet for me.
I don't. I don't like their baked beans. I like the ones in tomato sauce.
That is baked beans.
Oh wait, those are the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Who the fuck is this bitch?
It's not the same thing. It does not have a... This is the thing about Americans. They literally think the baked beans is like a ketchup, vinegary ketchup sauce. It's not. It's like a tomato sauce, like tomato soup. Like it kind of tastes like canned tomatoes. I wouldn't describe it as tasting like that, but like that's the most similar thing I can think of.
I don't know who these people are.
What about, how would you describe this Osaka? Can you explain why Americans like make such a big performance out of thinking baked beans is like somehow gross? When it's literally just baked beans, like it's the most normal food ever.
They're talking about Bush's baked beans, which are what are they called? The like, I don't know. It's like a specific recipe. It's like, it's like. Wait, hold on. Let me show you.
I have to make some chole bahature. Chole bahature. I'm gonna say that's how you pronounce that, okay? And if I'm wrong, then fuck you. I'm right.
I don't know who you are. Okay, there we go. You ever just like feel like you don't exist or like the world doesn't exist? Like I felt like that the other day. But
well, they
I don't
put
know. Today
Dr.
I'm just
Pepper in the barbecue sauce in the beans. Not in the in America they do. Yeah, that's
Where?
In the South, in
Ooh.
Texas. In Texas they do that.
Oh man, I don't want to go there.
Molasses.
I do not want
We're
to go
talking
there,
about
man.
molasses.
There we go. Check this out, dude.
I
see
can
this?
see it. Bluey baked beans. Amazing.
These people are so fucking stupid, man.
What's wrong with blue? I like Bluey.
It's the only thing that shit's good for is porn.
That's fucking crazy. Bluey's a good show. You should watch it. You'd like it.
Okay. I've seen it before.
I don't know. I think I was gonna say something and I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, it was about Nietzsche. With his Bluey take, yeah. I think yeah, if you have a good at least not a good familiarity, but a cursory familiarity with like some of the Nietzschean stuff, then you can start to see where Bataille's coming from, I think.
Osaka is not inebriated. I'm just living in the world. I'm on the strongest antipsychotic of all, which is called Maoism.
What did he mean by this?
That's a thing you said about 6 years ago.
Wait, I said that?
Yes. Yes. That was one of your phrases that you said once, and I never forgot because I remember every conversation I've ever had.
That's
Same
a
reason
great
why I
quote.
just-
Someone write that down.
It's you have these. People don't know about these things that you have. But
Yes.
this isn't even the first time I've told you this quote and you went, wow, I didn't remember that. That was a great quote. It's happened like 3 times by now, man.
Hey man, I'm just living in the world.
This is why I'm living in hell. I thought I was living in the world, but I'm living in hell.
Well, who's to
I'm
say it's
doomed.
different? You used to say always, what if this world is another world's hell?
I still say that. It's like, because I'm doomed to remember in the same way, maybe not in the same way Tim Rogers does, but in a similar way. And it's not fun. Sometimes it's funny. Like, I'll remember stuff like that, and then it makes a good moment. But it's my favorite Mao quote is "Women hold up half the sky." He just said that because of pregnancies. That's not real feminism. What do you think, Noah?
I agree with you. Now confirmed, not a real feminist.
The thing is, I'm the only real feminist. And, well, okay, maybe not the only one, but the thing is, I talk to other people who are feminists, and they claim that I can't be one because I'm a man.
Only Dotsman says this.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's just like,
You don't have to
It-
be. Not everything has to be about you, man. You can just let them do it, and then just free up your mind to do other things, you know?
the the thing is, I am going to have to live in my own world with myself no matter what. And so it does feel like it's about me. Maybe I need to develop radical tolerance.
I see. You
But
guys
what I
have no
experience is
revolutionary optimism. SMH my head. I do not have any This is true. I have zero revolutionary optimism. I'm a nihilist.
I'm a fatalist. I don't know if I'm a nihilist, but I'm a fatalist.
You know what? Baudrillard has this quote. I'm doing it again. It's embarrassing, really, to be like to get one guy to this hard by a French dude.
Uh-huh.
But Baudrillard has this quote where he says like, it's I like I'm he I. Someone said like, oh, you're such a pessimist, right? And he said like, if this makes me a pessimist, then whatever. But like, I prefer to see that the world is a terrible place where good things sometimes happen, rather than the world is an amazing place that's where bad things sometimes happen. That's what he said, and I'm like, that's a powerful. I think that's a good take. And he said that makes me an optimist.
Yes. You know, to better...
I think we've both read Schopenhauer, yeah.
Yeah, he was one of my favorite philosophers when I was an edgy teenager. But I will tell you this, Darsh. One of my favorite quotes, it's a similar quote, but it's by a different guy. It's by Lacan, where he says, I'm going to paraphrase because I don't remember it exactly, but he says, every revolution is fought by slaves in the search of new masters. And I think that's very true.
I don't think that's true at all.
And
because most revolutions aren't fought by slaves. Well, they may be fought by slaves.
It's metaphorical. It's metaphorical.
No, I mean that normally it's the middle class that initiates revolution.
Well, okay, you read that like book about 1917 called "The Day That Stood Still," or
no, Lenin talks about this.
There's like this book that the right wing especially really likes. I think I confused it with the name of another book just now, but it's like about how the Bolshevik Revolution was actually a war of the upper class, and the upper middle class that had like been out of work and stuff. That it wasn't actually working class revolution.
Well, that's just true.
Yeah, I mean that is true, but it's like, I don't know,
pretty much all of the Bolsheviks were like university educated. I don't know if I want to say elites, but like, you know.
Well, yeah, because they could read.
Yeah. But they you know, I sometimes, you know, I don't know if people understand that there was a whole civil war against the peasants.
Yeah.
The peasants generally supported the Socialist Revolutionary Party, who were a pro-peasant.
A lot of them supported the whites as well, the White Russians, who were extremely anti-Semitic and.
Yeah, the Socialist Revolutionary Party actually sided with the whites in the. Well, not all of them. There was a split in the party between the left and right wing of the party. The left wing sided with the Reds, and the right wing sided with the whites. In the Civil War, but that party was the most popular party with the peasants. And honestly, I think they were kind of cool, to be honest with you. Even though they were Social Democrats.
We need to... What?
Alright, it might be time for me to go eat food, and time for you to go eat food too, Osaka.
I don't want to.
Well, I'm not your mother, but you should.
Okay. I was having fun live streaming.
I was too, but I'm hungry now.
Okay. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Wait, why did you ask about Schopenhauer? Dash Patel. Actually, you know what? I'm too hungry to answer these questions.